Hello.
Sequence initiate. All systems nominal. Rolex series activated. T-minus 5. 4, 3, 2, 1. Touchdown in the LZ. Desert Golf has arrived.
It was the first of its kind, and it has never been replicated. This is the Hero Dubai Desert Classic, and it quite literally put desert golf on the map. Hello and welcome to the 37th edition of this golfing icon that once more calls the Emirates Golf Club home as the Rolex Series kicks off for 2026. Saw that 8,000 points up for grabs. It's an amazing chance to get your season started here with a good week. It's about 2.5 times the points from a regular week on the DP World Tour, if you will. And there is one of the 6 men we'll be watching today. And Viktor Hovland, he's out with Daniel Hillier and Dustin Johnson, our champion from 2022. I'm Ali Whitaker alongside me. Jamie Spence, didn't like that one, Jamie.
Oh, that was a good one. That was one of mine, wasn't it, for Victor? It is early in the morning. It's pretty chilly, actually, first thing. Starting to warm up now. Here he is, Dan Hillier. He's turning into some player. And look at his current form as well. Fantastic. Second last week. Sort of sneaks under the radar a bit, doesn't he? But people are starting to notice now.
They are. That happens when you go 6th, 5th and 2nd. Final round of 65 to race through the field, and very nearly spoiled the party last week for the Kiwi. This rounds out our final trio with the 2-time major champion. He got that US Open at Oakmont in 2016, Dustin Johnson. And of course it was a November Masters back in 2020. It all looked very different.
Yes, I forgot that. I forgot about that. Yeah, of course it was. Yeah. Good memory. You got everything there, Ali.
I've also got Google, Jamie. Comes in handy. What shots we see year on year and how much they change as the years tick on. Here in Dubai as well, it continues to grow. First time we came here back in 1989. Well, I didn't, some people did, but there was only one building on the horizon.
There was nothing here when I first came. I think I played in 1990 or 91. There was nothing here. It was just this golf course, visionary, and across the road there were 4 hotels. Nothing that you see there now. And but the golf course hasn't. It's the same layout. It's a stunning layout. It's something that you can have fun with. It was difficult yesterday in the wind. The greens were firm, the rough's up. But today I think we'll get better scoring, even though some of the pins are a bit sneaky, I've got to say, close to the edges. So it's not going to be, it's a great golf course.
Best round in came from the Open champion from Carnoustie yesterday, round of 65, Francesco Molinari. He hit it to about 3 feet down the ninth to finish off his round as well. And that was a seriously good number out there yesterday. It was kind of hovering around the 4-5 mark for much of it. A couple of early birdies out there, one for Johannes Veerman as well, so he's up to 4 under par inside the top 3. This is the 8:05 a.m. tee time, and it is game 17. We have much to look forward to today as they get ready to go.
On the tee from Norway, Viktor Hovland.
The voice of Alistair Scott teeing off our players out there for us today. Round of 73 for the past champion of this event yesterday. Day where we mentioned earlier, momentum was very hard to come by, even for the world's best.
Yeah, that was the cut yesterday, 1 over par. Might improve today with these conditions. Reachable par 5, this 10th hole. Should suit Hovland down the left with a little bit of cut, hopefully. Just like that.
On the tee from New Zealand, Daniel Hillier.
Much more solid, consistent round comparatively to his playing partners out there. It was 1 over for Hovland, 2 under for Dan Hillier yesterday, including an eagle that came down this very hole. No surprise he doesn't struggle for length off the tee. Always attacks the par 5s.
Can't see into the light on this 10th early doors. They haven't got a clue. But it's all right, Dan.
On the tee from the USA, Dustin Johnson.
Good to see him over in Dubai supporting this event. Still draws a crowd wherever he goes. Got off to a really good start yesterday. He was 2 under through 3, but gave 4 of those back before the turn.
He can't see it either. No, don't need to look after those ones, though, do you? Straight down the middle. Such high hands, isn't he, DJ, at the top? So much width and speed.
It's a tricky fairway to find as well. You'll struggle to see a collection of 3 tee shots better than that throughout the day. Pins over on the left-hand side.
I think Dan Hillier's only got a mini driver. I don't think he's got the driver in the bag this week. Wally, our intrepid on course, is going to have a little look, which is unusual.
A lot more of those in the bag this week. I think 18% of the field of carrying one. Such is the premium on hitting the fairways here at the Emirates Golf Club. You've pinched in over the years. It's good to be back as the international swing continues. After Jaden Shaper won the opening swing, courtesy of his 2 wins. The first one of this swing went to Nacho Elvira last week. Tyrrell Hatton defends. Then on we go to the Babco Energies Bahrain Championship, where Laurie Cantor reigns supreme. Would love another finish in the Qatar Masters like that of Hao Tong Lee. Then we rack up the miles going over to Kenya, to South Africa as well. Dylan Naidu broke through last year. Joburg Open rounds it all out. Yeah, it was such a thrilling finish for Callum Hill last year. So this is the second of 5 global swings throughout the season, and there are the swing rankings after the first event. Got Nacho Elvira, like we mentioned. Runner-up last week means Dan Hillier is in 2nd place. David Puig, Shane Lowry, Rory McIlroy amongst others. Also quick out of the gates as the year changes from 25 to 26. Oh, off they go. A couple of groups, our second feature group had to finish off their rounds this morning. These were the last men in yesterday evening as the sun got a little low, ran out of daylight, Jamie.
Yeah, it suddenly comes down here. You can be playing off the tee and suddenly you get 5 minutes down the fairway and the light can just disappear pretty quickly in this part of the world.
Yeah, much to the delight as well of Viktor Hovland, who birdied 17 and 18 to chip away what was a difficult day prior to that. Still over par at day's end. Be curious to see how the complexion of the golf course changes out there today. It's been a good start out of the gates from Johannes Veerman. So he's just picked up another birdie down the 4th hole for him, which is the 13th. So a couple of anticipated dots of red at 10 and 13, the 2 par 5s. There's 3 of them on the back 9, which will be the first 9 we see today. It's a little tougher on the front 9. It's Tom McKibben just on the outskirts of the top 10. David Micheluzzi had it going for a little while yesterday. Still posted a round of 70 to start his campaign. In the Rolex series, Shane Lowry, Tyrrell Hatton, they're on the same number. Good to see Eddie Pepperell back on our screens, where he should be. He's here on a sponsor's invite, saying to me the other day, so he's off in about 25 minutes time or so. He's thrilled to get one, as they all would be, in a huge event like this. Anytime you can get a start, you take it.
Yeah, you do want to play early doors, don't you, in the season, especially out here in these great conditions, get your game going. Try and make some cuts, get some points on the board for all these players. Different agendas, of course, throughout this field.
Saw Nikolai Højgaard back there on 1 under par, had to scrap it out. Got lucky a couple of times with a few errant left tee shots yesterday. But it was the day to roll up your sleeves, put the boxing gloves on, because it was a tough start to the campaigns for many here at the Hero Dubai Desert Classic, with the greens being firmer, I think, than many expected, especially for a Thursday. There's Ryan Fox, who was in our feature groups. Level par for him here on Thursday. Former BMW PJ champion. Tommy Fleetwood, Rory McIlroy, both in with 73s. Any surprises aside from the fact they had a plus next to their name at day's end?
Yeah, they just never got it going, especially on the par 5s, but the whole group actually putting Tyrrell Hatton. In fact, Tyrrell had the worst start and had the best finish. Be a massive crowd following them this afternoon, on a Friday afternoon here in Dubai. Something to look forward to this afternoon.
Very much so, yeah. We've almost got bumper-to-bumper coverage for you here today. We've got the feature groups in the morning. There'll be the main linear coverage showing the vast majority of the afternoon as well. Why wouldn't you want to see it all? We've got some of the world's best. Got the amateur champion there, and Ethan Fang. So he shot 2 over. Just on the outskirts of the cut mark at the moment. So like get back inside the top 65 and ties going into the weekend. Something Rory McIlroy did, I think. Not on his first attempt here as a 16-year-old. I think it was his second attempt. He made the cut, got to world #1 in the amateur rankings, because you do get points in terms of the WAGR for events like these.
Yeah, Ethan Fang's got something about his game as well. I've watched him in the amateur championship last year. You just, I don't know, some players just give you a vibe, don't they, about how they've got a bit of class about them. I remember when Rory played here, I was playing that week, you just know that you're looking at someone who's going to go a long way in the game of golf.
Bit of star
never
quality.
Quite sure. Yeah, you're never quite sure, but yeah.
Things we love to hear, though, all about that next wave coming through. Remember when Ludwig Åberg was here as an amateur? I remember Anthony Wall went out and watched him on the range and said, that guy's got something, he's going to be good. And it pains me to say, but Anthony Wall is rarely wrong. And he might be listening now. He's out there walking alongside this trio down the 10th for us.
Thank you, Ali. Hello, everyone. 240 odd for Hillier. This will have to stretch this one out to get all the way back to this 10th flag. Perfect tee shot. Yes. I think an error in club setup.
Well, he's missed the bunkers though, Wall. He's on the fairway and he's got a good angle to that flag, so he's got away with that.
It was stressing to get that there, I thought, early in the morning.
I think so. Want a little bit of a wood on that one.
Quite a lot closer, Hovland. 234 and a little bit of a downslope, but he's becoming a better player once more. Dropped off, but he looks like he's finding it again. He's sort of almost gone back to what he knew, and I think he's realised he was at that level anyway. He didn't need to go any further, but there's no breeze out here at the minute. Completely different morning. It's quite damp as well. Yesterday it was as dry as a biscuit because of that breeze.
Is it going to carry? No, it's not. See quite a lot of sand marks on that green. It's he's not the first one in that front bunker, and he won't be the last today.
2 long irons, both missed the green. The longest tee shot of the 3 with a little hybrid, just a little lofted wood, trying to flight this one and get some sort of spin, but this is also right. So 3 very average shots to start the day after all finding that fairway.
Yeah, that nestled down as well for DJ.
So here's our next trio: Rasmus Neergaard-Petersen, David Puig and Martin Couvra. The next generation well represented in Game 18.
This is game number 18. On the tee from Denmark, Rasmus Neergaard-Petersen.
Already a winner this season down at the Crown Australian Open and at Royal Melbourne, no less. The composite course with such a thrilling finish to take down Cameron Smith right at the death.
My favourite golf course, Royal Melbourne.
Is it?
Named a racehorse after Royal Melbourne. There you go.
You have a racehorse?
I did.
Wow.
Well, I had a tail in it.
Things you learn at 8 a.m. Off it goes for the Dane.
He's impressive, this young man. That wasn't.
On the tee from Spain, David Puig.
Also a winner down under. He took his Royal Queensland in the very first event of the season in dominating fashion. In fact, no one really got close to him on that final round.
Bit left, is it? Oh, no. Might be skirting the other way. You can't see it in this light. That's perfect.
On the tee from France, Martin Couvra.
One of those like Hillier that got so close to one of the dual membership cards for this season ahead. Finished 19th in the Race to Dubai courtesy of that victory. Mentioned on the screen there, the Turkish Airlines Open.
Quite a long time over the ball there for Couvra. I've seen a few players off this tee because it's very difficult to visualise and that. Well, it's better than being in that thick rough.
I actually remember that from last year.
Three players with great futures ahead of them, these three.
I saw yours launch and then I didn't see it.
Rasmus Neergaard-Petersen, the oldest of the three at 26. Further down to Hovland's third.
And DJ and Hillier both, well, 8-10 feet, so work to be done. This is definitely the easier of the three with this sort of middle back flag for Hovland. Good lie on the slight upslope. So this is pretty simple, actually.
Yeah, and you can get a release on the greens as well, so you can let the ball release up to the flag. Good shot there for Viktor. Quite steep faces on some of these bunkers.
Beautifully framed, isn't it, around the 10? It's
fantastic.
It's almost like an apron all the way around it. Is. I think technically it is two separate bunkers, isn't it? But it doesn't look it from back in the second shots. Putting surface sits slightly above the rest of the hole.
Yes, the bunker at the short 10 welcomes a lot of customers.
Happy customers?
Some.
Depends when the flag is. Looking forward to watching this trio today. Puig and Neergaard-Petersen both get it out there. And the Dane has a little bit of work out there to do. He's 2 shots outside the cut mark, as is.
Well, I'm going off memory. I've not been able to get in there to have a look at these three, so this will be interesting.
I'm looking forward to this.
When all three miss a green on a par 5, it's very difficult to...
Don't give away the secrets.
To get in there. No, you've got to be honest sometimes. It's not all about reading them right. They don't read them right. They don't hold them all, do they?
No.
If anything, I think it might go right. Let's see.
It did.
Oh, thank God for that.
See, you've still got it. I can't believe that missed that. You're definitely aiming a little bit left, though, Anthony. You're spot on. Used to go right till I'm sure that green used to go the other way.
This is where it gets tricky, but I'm gonna say inside right for Dustin. Honestly, I'm over on the left. I've not had a chance, but 100 rounds playing around here. greens are fantastic this week, but what I will say is they're tricky to read because the grain often goes against the slope.
Well, and they relay them as well, don't forget.
Yeah, but they're settling into their old habits, though, even though they did sort of relay them, because the grain's always going to eventually find its way. But and it's perfect out here. One or two thought the setup possibly might be too hard for early in the season, but I think once the players have played it a couple of times and now the wind's dropped off, I think you'll see some good scores today.
It's a big putt, this, I think, to get him going, you know. Par fives, you've got to make the most of them. He's 2 over. He's probably got to get to level at least. I know it's early to be talking about that in a round of golf, but got to make the most of these par fives. I'm not sure he's going to give the hole away here, Anthony.
So I'm saying inside right.
Well, we've got a great view of it.
Have you?
Oh, yeah.
Nightmare for me, that.
No, it went a long way right to left.
Does it?
Yeah.
You won from 2, Wally.
Got the right side, though. That's not bad. I got one terribly wrong yesterday. I think it was on this green, wasn't it? Not sure Jamie will remember which one it was.
We weren't going to bring it up.
That moved a lot, that putt.
So Victor's in there early.
Didn't play the long holes well by his standards. It was 1 under yesterday. Bogey the 18th as well. Dustin Johnson need to take advantage of these because there's plenty of tricky par 4s to test you as well.
Well, that's what I found yesterday. The par 5s, they just weren't yielding the birdies they should be. Well, they always do as well, you know, and I think that was where the scoring changed. They were into the breeze. The pins are tight. I mean, some of the pins today, I think, as hard as I've ever seen it here at Agilis, but the par 5s played a lot harder into the breeze. It made it difficult to give yourself easy birdie tap-ins and walk on where they're grinding like they are a little bit this morning, but with no breeze, I think certainly 13 and 18 are well reachable today, so I think that's where the scoring will change.
Good view. Hovland starting this birdie putt outside the right.
Thank you, Ali.
And even then, misses low side.
That would drive me mad. Early doors, missing it low side. You've got to keep it. He saw Dustin's go. Oh, listen, too early to be getting too excited here, James, but Dustin's must have moved 6 inches, and so not an easy green to read. Some of the greens aren't here on the Agilis course. So three 5s
from greenside.
Hmm.
And world-class players. Let's roll it back down the fairway. David Puig, or Pooch, as Alistair Scott said. That's how they say it in Spain.
Quite hunched over the ball, isn't he, Pooch? Left-hand flag.
Contact sounded a little tinny. It's almost a carbon copy of what Dan Hillier did.
But in this light, when you're looking to the sun, it's very difficult to get that visualization. It can confuse the players. We've seen it a few times here already on this 10th hole.
And the tendency when you're into the sun is to come up and out of it a little bit,
yeah.
which brings that shot into play.
Oh, this is a fun shot. So is he going to go up and over that tree or underneath it? Got a gap.
I think he's going through it.
Going underneath and through it. Oh, just sort of between them, isn't it? Now, is he going to hook? Oh, is it going to hook? Steady, steady, steady. Oh, see the ball? That's an excellent shot from Couvra.
That was fun to watch. Well, the pedal's down. Taking it on. Martin Couvra on his very first hole. Got that breakthrough victory in Turkey, like we were saying earlier. Challenged in Italy as well when Adrian Sadier got his first win in his 200 start. Let's go to 11 and Hovland.
Needs 7 to get there, but I'm not sure he'll want to hit 7. All the troubles behind this flag. And these are the sort of par 3s they've changed. This was heavily off the left yesterday, this breeze, and with the left flag, it was hard to access. This is a little bit easier to get close to it. That's a shot of someone in between clubs.
Looks a perfect morning out there, Anthony, for a nice little stroll around the links.
It's a lovely walk, but the rough is wet. So my trainers are not enjoying it at the minute. So we need these players to hit the fairways.
Stay here for Hillier.
Trying to just drift it, Ali. I think he'll try and smash an 8-iron there. Yeah, he's gone at this. Needs to hit this properly. This is right on line. Is it enough?
It's a little bit early to be fiddling shots. You want to hit it early on, don't you?
He's got such presence, Dustin Johnson. He's a giant of a man. It's amazing how he just sort of commands the teeing ground. Still loads of game left in this fella. Power to burn.
Well, none of those three really challenging it there at 11. Have the long birdie putts to come in a few moments' time. Crowds out early on. Let's roll back to 10, Neergaard-Petersen.
Laid up to here out of the left-hand rough. That's where you got to be. You got to be pin high with short irons. It's a real skill in the game of golf. It'll always be the same. I love his setup, actually. Neergaard-Petersen.
Pretty close up to the lip there. Pooch. See if they can get the read right on that. They're obviously not obvious. Green side.
No, but good chances there, having missed the green at 10. 11th hole here, par 3 in the 15th, just on the right-hand side of the screen there. Goes the other way. 2 par 3s on this back 9. 3 par 5s, there's a drivable par 4. 17, maybe not today with no breeze. So there's a good mix of holes here. Most of the holes on this 9 go right to left. So the guys can cut the corners. Not the most sparkling of 8-irons, are they? Those 3, to be honest with you.
I'm sure they'd say the same thing.
Yeah, they would. Just all a little bit tentative. Don't want to go in that back bunker. Understandable.
.135 weeks as world #1 for Dustin Johnson. Look at that, Tiger Woods. 683. Will it ever be caught? Scotty Scheffler's already surpassed him in still the infancy of his career.
Yeah, well, forever's a long time, isn't it?
It is.
I don't think we're going to see it. Well, I'm not. You might.
I'm not sure about me either. More than Rory McIlroy. Mind you, it does feel like Rory's been #2 for triple the amount of time
I don't see
he was
it.
#1.
I see 2 #1s.
Long shadows this time of morning here at the Emirates Golf Club. Starting to warm up a little bit. 1 degree, which I'm sure is welcome out there for Anthony Waltz. 13 degrees Celsius, which I think puts it in the high 50s Fahrenheit. Does it feel like that, Wally?
You know what? I would have said it was more than that. It was almost colder yesterday because of the wind. It's a beautiful morning, actually. Not too bad. Yesterday was chilly. This is right to left predominantly. Most of all on top for DJ.
It's quite a simple game, really. You've got to be inside 20 feet to have chances of birdies, even on these great greens. This is Couvra's 3rd shot after that. Wonderful shot out the sand. Delicate, delicate, lovely, lovely touch. These guys are good out of the rough around the greens.
Very surprised they weren't nearer to pin high. But I have to be honest, 11 was always a hole that seemed to be in between clubs for me. It was probably one more when I played than these three fine players. But very surprised they're all 30, 40, 50 foot short. Maybe not quite reading the coolness of the day. Both putts, Hovland and Hillier, quite straight really. Especially when you hit them that hard.
Everything straight at that pace, which they're all trying to dial in. It's quite a flat putting green here, the Emirates Golf Club. Go back to 10. And Puig.
Got to be left to right, hasn't it, from this side? Having watched Hovland and DJ miss it low side. Keep it top side. Just. Well done. Good 4. Oh, I thought I was going to get away from him. But it didn't. It dropped.
I can report, Jamie, he's got the driver in the bag and the mini driver. Same setup as yesterday.
OK.
So your sources were slightly wrong.
No, it's just me. I can't read information very well.
But it did sound right. I saw the email. But
I think he hit the mini off the 10th tee. I've got to get one of those mini drivers. Mind you, my main driver's quite mini, the way I hit it these days.
You just need to make a call, don't you?
I need a double mini.
Just need to make a call.
Does that make it a mega? It's a double mini. Neergaard-Petersen, can he roll this in for birdie? Can. Nice start. Got to be ready out of the gates for different reasons on the front 9 and the back 9. It's scoring on the 10th. It's dodging the punches of the opening hole over on the other side, which proved difficult yesterday. Little tester here for Hovland's par.
Yeah, Shea was in there early. A little bit of caddy expertise. I think this is just on the edge. I think it will have a little bit of movement on it. Hard to tell when it went past, but it's a slippery one down the hill.
Easy peasy. Lovely putter, isn't he, Hovland? Just looks right. I'm quite interested to watch DJ today. I've not watched him for a bit. One of my favourite players to watch play golf at the last few years. It's not really happened for him, especially the majors. Par start.
It's something I think they've tried to tweak a little bit over the years. It's only, what, 4 seasons in, Liv. They've started putting events in the lead up. They've taken a lot of player feedback in terms of their preparation for the bigger events. We shall see. Watch that space. There is the state of play. Tom McKibben, 2 under par through his first 3 holes out there today. So it can be found as we go to 11. There's a million skywards miles, courtesy of Emirates, up for grabs for an ace here.
Looks like the 8. It's a real stretch. Saying sit. It's just catching them out, isn't it? It's playing a little bit longer, this 11th hole.
Yep, to see anyone get close to pin high.
No, not yet. It's an interesting right-hand grip on the club there. Quite a strong left. See quite a lot of the left-hand thumb as well. And the arms sort of separate on the through swing, but tell you what, he's some player, this Spaniard, Puig. I like players a little bit individual. Got their own way of doing it.
Resonates.
Mm.
Here's another, Hovland.
Drifting a little right. Playing a long way in early morning, the 12th. Long par 4, that's a super tee shot.
Hovland busted it up the middle. This will be interesting to see the distance between the two. Hillier's flushed this one down the right. Soft little draw.
That'll work around this place.
Yeah, they're two brilliant tee shots. I didn't see that yesterday in Rory's group. They're all in the sand on the left, all three. Rory, Fleetwood and Tyrrell Hatton. They're beautifully played early morning in a cooling, beautiful Dubai morning. Now, DJ, as you see some sparks flying off this one. This is smashed up the middle.
Yeah, 3 stunners up the 12th.
All in position A. Great visuals, aren't they, around this place with the Dubai Marina and the distance back to 11 in Couvra.
Much quieter motion through the ball, Martin Couvra. More rhythmical. And that's a lovely shot to get onto that little tier there. Very good.
Made such an impact all throughout, really, this season. Last year, Martin Couvra to return once more to Dubai for the 37th time for this event. Of course, we have the Tour Championship here as well. Last week's Dubai invitation all up. Spend about 4 or 5 weeks of the year in the UAE. Dubai, one of the Emirates, is the Burj Khalifa. It's nearly 3,000 feet tall. Amazing observation deck. There's the Museum of the Future, which is apparently spectacular. With the calligraphy, the Arabic on the outside. Maybe head for the desert, catch a camel or a 4x4, whatever you choose. There's old Dubai. It's amazing out in the desert. It's almost, the sand is as fine as spice. That's why they can't use it on the golf course. It's quite an amazing place. And now it's got the architecture to match the dunes that aren't far from here. And a sea of skyscrapers.
Yes, I've done that dune riding in the cars there. It's not for me, I've got to be honest with you. I'm not a great passenger in a car. I'm going up and down those sand dunes.
Need to ride in the front.
It was a bit hectic for me.
Bit car sick.
It was a little bit. It says for birdie, but it's take 2 putts here. Or Rasmus. There's not a lot of break on this putt, so cozied up there by the flag.
Beautiful touch from long range for Neergaard-Petersen. Only one roll away from a dash of red there. How did you warm up your pace putting pre-round? Anything in particular?
I didn't really.
Yeah.
I always went to the green first when I got to the golf course and just did my putting practice, mainly from inside 15 feet. I think putting from this range is automatic, personally. It's like throwing something into the paper bin, isn't it? You just trust your eye. I don't really get in the way of that process, but yeah, I might hit a few long putts just before I go to the tee. Chance here for Puig, it's not a lot of break. There you go.
Crystal ball out. And his goes in there at 11. Birdie start for David Puig.
3 good putters here. Be a little bit of a putting competition between these 3. then we're going to see some birdies in this group.
Let's go up to 12, Viktor Hovland.
And all three of the balls just above their feet, so it wants to turn over, and with the back left flag, it will sort of help them. 191, so just a nice 7-iron with no real breeze at all. If there's anything, it's slightly hurting out of the right-hand side.
Is it going to hang on? No. Yeah, okay. It's hard to see that pin from back there in the fairway. It looks a long, long way left. There is some green to the left of it. It just doesn't look like it is.
Yes, I don't think you want to get stuck on that bank pin high left. Tiny bit of mud on Hillier's hitting area on his Pro V1. So this is awkward. Yes, that's an unusual ball flight. That's a little bit unlucky for me.
Looks a touch out of sync early on. Second shot at 10. Tee shot 11, that one there. Shouldn't take him long, though, to settle down. He's such a good player these days. Now, Dustin Johnson.
Looks like he's just not sure on 88. Yeah, ready to go. Mindset's good. He'll just shut down the 8-iron.
Well, TrackMan tells us it's tracking right at the flag. Excellent shot from Dustin Johnson. Once he sets up to it, he goes. He doesn't hang around. Takes a bit of time in his pre-shot routine, but once he gets over the ball, he's gone.
5-0. That was back at Whistling Straits, wasn't it? 2021 for Dustin Johnson. What was a remarkable performance by the American team in front of a heavily biased crowd that week, with not many fans being able to get through the door.
Yeah, they smashed us, didn't they, that week? Larry Nelson, though, what a lovely player Larry Nelson was. What a great match player he was. Didn't take up golf till late in his life. Well, you know, late teens, let's say 19, I think he started playing golf.
Don't see that much anymore, do you?
No.
Couvra is already 23 and a winner. Just misses on the low side. So it's going to be a birdie par start for Martin Couvra. Let's roll back the clock. Take a look at his breakthrough last year.
I wake up the morning to win some tournament. It was just amazing today.
And French golf has a new young star in Martin Couvra. In just his 15th start on the DP World Tour, he breaks through for victory.
It was just amazing to win my first year on DP World Tour. It's just a dream.
It was an amazing finish, and kind of had the dream finish with the trophy hoist as well, not only taking it, but he had all the French players around him spraying champagne there to celebrate. What a way to break through. Their group's on the tee now at 12. Neergaard-Petersen first to go. We will find out. Quickly to Hillier.
No, shyly. He's done well there. That didn't come out how he wanted, but that's not bad, actually. Had nothing there. That was always going to be 15 feet past.
It was a spot you said not to be, Anthony.
Yeah, just you're below the level of the green and no green to play with. Firm green's not easy.
Can't be long before the wedding for he and his fiancée, Siobhan. I think it's in February. Good pair. Nice balance between the two. She travels with him sometime.
Just going back to Larry Nelson, I knew he started playing golf at 21 when he
21,
wow.
21
as a Vietnam vet, and he won 2 majors. That's not going to happen now, is it? That is not going to happen in modern day golf. Maybe, but the pros are getting younger and younger and younger. They're all going to college, aren't they? So different times.
Never say never.
No.
I think you've still got a major in you, Jamie.
I don't. Major what? Don't start, Anthony. It's too early.
See if Hovland can dial this in from range for birdie.
Not doing much. I'd say it's slow compared with some of them out here.
Yeah, was slow, very slow. Running at 12.2 today, which is pretty quick. Yesterday in the wind, they were down the breeze, they're playing quicker. Back to Couvra. Hands quite low at address. Hence the lower follow through the ball, left, and that's gone down the right, I think. But no, that's fine.
Not sure he caught all of that for it to stay short of that bunker. Often they do find it. Aaron right off the tee, up to the green. Dustin Johnson.
Austin been pacing up and down, has he, Anthony?
He was looking for the spot first.
Here he goes.
For tomorrow.
Well, got to make a few birdies before they look at that.
Yeah, he doesn't stand there long enough for me. There you go, a little bit longer on this one. As a player, I just think, for me, I just want to look at it. He obviously adds value. He's been doing it a long time now, Austin.
And Dustin has always relied quite heavily on him on the greens.
Just feeling which way it is. You're just hoping you haven't got an inner sole in one shoe and not the other. Should just drop left, really. It's pace. This is all pace. This is one of the quicker putts on the golf course. This is just a little touch, really, considering the distance.
Sort of started right and stayed there. Didn't do anything.
I didn't get my feet involved. That's the trouble.
Ah. You can overwork these, I think. I would like to look at the last 4 feet on these greens. That's about it.
Well, you said that yesterday, didn't you? And I think that's absolutely spot on greens that you're not sure. My dad had a mate one day, years and years ago, who was a great putter. He said, look where they're going to miss. If you can't see where it's going to go in, look where you think it's going to miss. Yeah,
if you look at the putt, if I hit it straight, will it go in? You can overcomplicate it, really. It doesn't matter which part of the hole it hits.
Save required for Hillier.
Quite important, I'd say, wouldn't you? Oh.
You got the memo. 3 pars to start, but one of those better than the others.
I think Anthony Wall would look good with a little moustache.
No.
I think you would. You look
no.
You'd look like a bandito.
I'll give you 1 all there.
It's a debut this week for Dustin Johnson. Well, do you think these greens are tricky to read at first look?
Oh yeah,
Take a little learning.
I think they're as hard as you'll see all season to read. A couple of reasons. Grain tends to go all over the show. Often grain goes on slow, but these don't do that. And I think they're quite flat. They get a lot of play. They're quite flat. They're amazing surface. They're very different to what the players would experience all year for me. Putting green's a mystery. It always has been. I think that's the challenge, apart from the rough, are the greens this week.
Yeah, the subtle. Pars all round for our first feature group. Hovland, Hillier and Johnson, they parred every hole between them.
It's been a different story. We've had 4 birdies through 6 attempts in the first 2 holes for our second feature group. Back with Martin Couvra here.
Ball above his feet. That'll help him actually draw it into this back left pin. Plenty of green to work with. 206 yards. I think that's a 5-iron for Martin. think he's done him a favour not getting one of those PGA Tour cards, Alison.
What makes you say that?
Still learning his trade. He's come off Hotel Planner Tour. He's had 1 year out here. I think it's a big, big jump in a short space of time. He won't think that, but I do.
Starting it just inside that palm tree, about 15 to 20 feet right of it. Saw a lot of that from Tyrrell Hatton yesterday.
We did.
Just short of pin height, bounding forward. Mind you, he held, what, 2 putts from off the back edge of the green and sort of chip somewhere as well along the way.
Chip on 16.
16, there we go.
Well, he's not stopping this, is he, from 174. Aiming right to that palm tree through the green. Needs a good bounce. Not going to get it, is he? He just can't stop it. Unless you're on the fairway hitting 8 iron. Oh, that's gone up against a horrible little tuft.
Slightly less deep, the left side of this green than the right. Bit of dead ground that cuts its way in. It's David Puig's ball.
Well, he's drawn a horrible lie. It's not plugged, but it's sort of sitting in a hole. It's waist area, so you shouldn't expect a good lie, really. Yeah, well, he's done pretty well, really, out of that. What can you do?
Gets such a workout, that left side of 12.
Yeah, it does, yeah. It draws you that way for some reason.
That'll make you car sick too, Jamie.
That would make me car sick, that, yeah. Those virtual rides that they have, you know, I can't go on those. I stagger off those.
Carry you off those.
Oh. He's just a good all-round player, isn't he, on those stats, off the tee, round the green, and on the green. Top 20 in any stat, you're doing well.
Pretty serious numbers. So interesting the way that it panned out in Australia. We had Rasmus Neergaard-Petersen miss the cut and then win, and he won and then missed the cut at the Crown Australian Open. Go figure. 2 very different golf courses, mind you.
Often happens when someone wins, next week they're sort of deflated, aren't they? Sort of adrenaline's disappeared. Right, this is Anthony Wall's favourite tee shot, this 13th. You love this tee, Anthony?
Yeah, don't get me started. It's nearer the 9th than it is the 13th. That should tell us all for me.
It's the forward tee, isn't it, on the 9th, this one they used for this week?
Yes, the forward tee. Can possibly go a little bit further left than yesterday. The wind is completely down where it was straight into, so it was a true par 5, put it that way, where I think they can sort of go a little bit further left, but they're still struggling to really get that carry on the left side, Hovland. Uh-oh, Buggy's walking in front of him, he's not seen him.
It's a real metallic sound off that driver, isn't it? It's a real tin. And that is absolutely perfect. There's a couple of palm trees just there, see? I think he's just far enough left for them not to be a problem.
Yeah, he uses a 9-degree ping driver. Wally, what kind of loft do you have on yours?
Yeah, 9 degree.
Yep.
I mean, every driver actually has a different loft. They all have a stamp on them, a little sticker on them before the players get them, and all the manufacturers know what the players prefer. I have an array of different drivers. Hillier's got the beating of this left side, but this is too far left.
Yeah, that's in the waist. I'll tell you what, though, Anthony, he's chased down there. He might be all right.
There are times where you'd rather be in the desert than the rough, especially this week. How long it is. 10 centimetres back to Puig here.
I think he might pitch it halfway and get a bit of a bounce. There you go. You will get a bounce. At least you can trust the bounce this week on the greens. They're not going to dig in.
He has to be careful here. He'll want to take this on, and he won't carry. This is in the trees as well.
Chase through, and we can see the ball in the rough on the downslope. Anthony might have a chance from there.
Especially with the pin in the back right. Never know. Might just sneak away with an angle. He won't know that now, though. Dustin Johnson at the par 5. More of a swagger than a walk. Can see you doing.
No, you don't see me.
You know.
He's just got something about him, isn't he, DJ? He always has had. This lie looks... Oh, is that a tough right behind it? We shall see. Brush through it. Yeah, he doesn't want that back. Very good.
One of the best pieces of advice I ever got for short game when I played was, when it looks long, just go into it with a right-hand swing and see how much it does actually grab on the way through, because you can kind of talk yourself into thinking that it'll have more of an effect than it does. That brushed through nicely there for Neergaard-Petersen.
Yes, it did.
Don't try and force it out of that rough. Don't get much of that back in Australia, especially on the sand belt.
Now look how far back he's got this. Got about a foot outside his right foot. Just to make sure he gets the contact first on the golf ball. Yeah, I'm sort of shaking my head a little bit at that one. Not sure you want it that far back. You want to get your chest over the ball, really. Your eye over the ball somehow, if it's that far back.
Have you got your chest over the ball, but keeps the big muscles in play a little bit more, less arm movement?
Yeah, I want to be over the ball, so yeah, I sort of feel like I hit it with my chest, really, in those shots, but...
Plenty of ways to do it. I trust yours. Good around the greens. David Puig needs this for an up and down.
Well, we know it's slow. Slowish up this hill at 12. Tee shot to blame, really.
So the birdie run comes to an end with a bogey. After picking one up at 10 and 11, we'll give it back there at 12, or one of them at least. There's the 9th on the right, 18th on the left. Got 16 on the way left on the other side of the grandstands.
Putt for Couvra. Doesn't want to leave the hole here. We saw Dustin Johnson's putt. Didn't come back from the right, from the same angle.
One of the biggest ranges I think we get on the DP World Tour. One of the best as well. Umbrellas at the back. You can sit and watch a couple of players warm up. Got coffee down the end of it. Take it all in with a flat white, Jamie.
Yeah, it's a great spot. Good short game area as well. Putting green just outside the beautiful clubhouse.
A few better vibes around the clubhouse than I'd say here this week at the Emirates throughout the season. So got one on the short grass. Be curious if Hillier stayed in the sand or not. Where Dustin Johnson's in the rough.
Yeah, Daniel Hillier, I think he's pulled an iron at the moment, but I like going for it. But again, without a real lofted sort of fairway wood, a bit like 10, he's struggling with it.
Is he in the grass or the sand?
No, he's just in the grass, but sitting well. But he's looking like lobbing it down because he probably can't carry that front bunker. It's a big ask, but I think if you had a 5-wood or a 7-wood like Tommy Fleetwood and one or two others, I think it'd be easy.
They've got plenty of clubs to choose from, haven't they? Dan Hillier does mix his clubs up the top end of the pack, but you can't sort of cover every eventuality, can you? But he's got the long irons in. I mean, Tommy's got a 9-wood. Love a 9-wood for this shot.
I mean, there's obviously a big move with the mini driver, but I don't see the mini driver this week. I don't think it's needed so much.
Do you think they're putting him in the bag just for the tee shots, perhaps, that don't suit their shape?
Yes, well, the 3-wood is a club. It's hard to fit, isn't it? Most manufacturers, you know, they're expecting you to use all their clubs, but actually 3-woods, they almost don't. They don't worry if it's a different manufacturer puts it in. So Hillier's just laying up, which all in all is never a bad play here. It's a hard flag to pitch to because there's nothing behind it. Hovland will have a go. as the green is just clearing, but the scorers are still on there changing the little board.
Yes, do that on the tee, not on the green. Come on, yes. We wouldn't have a tournament without our volunteers, though, so...
I feel like I've been out here 2 hours already. It's bizarre. I've waited on every shot.
Happened a lot yesterday as well, didn't it? It was a slow start for our feature groups. Slow day, to be fair. Over 5 hours for the round. They've just cleared off. Patrick Reed's just made eagle up ahead, so he's within one of the lead. Now Hovland.
Happily cutting this round the tree, needs to, round the palm tree. No issue really with ball flight. Naturally sees that shape.
Well, sort of aims right, comes over it, doesn't he, every shot. Viktor, stay on the back. From back there, that's a really good shot. Just past pin high. Have a chance for his eagle there. Hovland.
DJ's got the hardest lie and quite a few down slopes. I think he'll be trying to get this as close to that bottom bunker as possible, really. I think that's the play. You don't want to go in that bunker. It's too long a bunker shot, but something just short will do the job. Yeah, that is absolutely spot on.
Yeah, that's all he could hope for there. DJ.
Perfect time of day now. Maybe just a slight chill in the air. But a very still morning, especially comparatively to yesterday when the wind, it felt like, was already up and stayed up for much of round one. Look at that, only 5 holes played under par in the opening round. And I'm guessing some of those were the par 5s. Love a safe bet every now and then.
Back to the tee. Rasmus Neergaard-Petersen.
Caught up with him the other day, asked how he celebrated his Crown Australian Open win, because he was flying out that night, and he said that they rented out an entire restaurant in Copenhagen from 7 to 9:30. It was all dinner and drinks, and they packed all the tables up, danced the night away. Really lent into it. It makes it a little easier, given there weren't any tournaments after. It was his last of 2025.
You've got to enjoy your triumphs, haven't you? Don't get many in golf. One winner, there's 150 odd players most weeks, 140 players, and only one winner. Let's just run through the fairway. There it is. No, I don't think he'll be going for it from there.
Nice level stance, a nice layup in the end. But this is a hard shot, I always thought, to get all the way back there. This looks like it's there or thereabouts. Yeah, that's a classy golf shot.
Not always straightforward off the downslope there at 13, the wedges. As they clear out, we'll go back to the tee, Couvra.
There's the virtual view on the right-hand side. Ideally, if you can hit a draw down here. That's not really his shape, though, really. Cutting back, should find the fairway. There it is. That's really good there. Good spot there for Martin Couvra.
A perfect layup, but it leaves its difficulties. You can't really pitch on top, and the run up across the sort of middle section that runs from left to right on this green is quite a tier. So it brings its challenges. Let's have a look what he takes. And it looks like he's going to lob it all the way. Yeah, it's the harder shot, but it's the safer shot. That is unbelievable. Go on. Stop it.
Very nearly perfect Very nearly a 3 from Dustin Johnson. How good was that? Perfect plan. Very near on perfect execution.
Yeah, he had a period where he really worked on this side of his game, didn't he, before he won his major championships, and it paid off dividends because he's always a brilliant striker, the golf ball, but that side of the game he worked really hard at, Dustin Johnson, and plays a little cut type shot. Brilliant.
And a birdie in the bag, his first of the round so far today. By the way, it was the second hole that played under par, along with all the par 5s in the opening round. We're on one here at 13. Here's Puig on the way. Yeah, I think it's just a couple of paces ahead of our spotter down there. It's very organised with the flags and the little tubing.
Well, you need them in this rough. If there weren't the spotters down there, you might lose a few.
Like the end of it, not the whole thing.
Super second shot with a 3-wood for Viktor. We'll probably say there's a lot today with these tight flags, but this is also quick left to right across the slope. And the wind's not helping him, so everything's running away. Coming across the fringe at the start, so through the shadows as well of the TV tower. A couple of putts and move on. Be a good 4. I said that 13 and 18. They're playing a little easier with less breeze, but that's better than it looks.
You can frighten yourself on some of those putts, can't you? They're so far, you just feel like the ball could really get away from you with any little pace on it. So a little bit of work to do left for Hovland.
Similar, really, to Hovland's. I just think it might be a little straighter because there is a bit of a plateau there. Beautiful par putt at 12 for Hillier. This would be a good up and down, this, for a back flag.
And it is. He gets to -3. First birdie of the day. And 1 under on the round. Creeps him into the top 7. Where it feels like he's been for the last couple of months. So a formality, you'd like to think, for Viktor Hovland, who's been out in Dubai doing some work in the lead up to this week with his coach Grant Waite.
Yeah, he used to play the European Tour as it was then. Grant played with him a few times over here. He went to the States. Now he's building a very successful coaching career. In you go. Viktor doesn't miss those 3 birdies for this group on this 13th hole.
Says he's trying to get Viktor to trust his instincts a little bit more. It's been the one thing after what's been really a difficult kind of season and a half mentally for him, after reaching near on the pinnacle in the game. One of them, the FedEx Cup champion. There's the state of play. Francesco Molinari off in 3 hours and 45 minutes. Patrick Reed out there with a good start. Birdie eagle at 12 and 13.
Just laying up here with those trees in his way. Maybe on the fairway he might be able to move something around there, but not a battle you want to fight there, especially with his wedge play. Hearing David Puig has laid up as well.
So just Couvra, left to go here. Down the 13th, 9 birdies so far, no bogeys, 1 eagle.
Sets up well this for Couvra. Can aim just left of the green. Is where he's aiming. Just let it drift. Oh, just out of his reach, wasn't it? The carry there, 250 odd down the slope. Early doors, early morning, bit of mist, ball's not quite flying as far.
It really was an amazing finish to the Crown Australian Open. Second of 2 weeks to start the season down under, where he hoisted the Stonehaven Cup with an Aussie on the bag. Brian, no less. Special times.
Sometimes you can look calm, but it was a storm inside all day today. To make that putt on last, it's just, I don't really know what to say, to be honest. To get the win here and my final event of the season was the only thing missing for a perfect season, so I'm so happy.
And he's US bound as well throughout the season ahead. Place where he played college golf, so maybe not quite as big of an adjustment for him than some others. Their PGA Tour cards. Hovland on the tee at 14.
Just a fairway wood. It was helping out the right yesterday. Not today. It's still helping, but it's not so prevalent on that right side. So for a fader, it makes it harder to get round the corner. It's a tricky fall. It's so easy to run through this fairway.
Right, semi there, that's no problem. Pins on the left today, 14. You've got to go further left than you think.
Yes,
Anthony.
I like driver, Jamie.
Do
as
you?
far left as you can hit it. Well, I was a drawer.
You never hit a driver.
That was code for a hooker. But yeah, I was happy with driver.
Now you've got a mic in your hand, you want to hit a driver.
Yeah, no, I was all right with that.
Okay.
I could sort of see that. There was a number of holes I couldn't see, but this one I could. This is also a little bit right. But those trees on the left were a lot smaller in my day. You could hit it over, up and over.
That water comes into play, doesn't it?
Puig got it within 50 yesterday in the afternoon.
Did he?
Yeah, he hit driver over the lot. That was impressive. Just a little, well, tap with a fairway wood. Didn't sound great.
No, it didn't. He's chopped it right, way right.
Fancy that might be a long second for Dustin Johnson.
He's not taking any time over the ball, is he? Once he gets to the ball, Dustin, he's almost hitting it before he's set.
Beautiful setup here for Neergaard-Petersen.
Yes, he was an Oklahoma State Cowboy, wasn't he?
Same as Viktor Hovland.
Did you play there? You were Duke, weren't you?
I was Duke. And
where's Duke? Excuse my ignorance.
North Carolina.
North Carolina, lovely.
It's a good system. Nice stepping stone to the pro game for many. So nice for Neergaard-Petersen. Now Puig. And Oklahoma State's in Oklahoma.
Is it?
Yes. A couple of birdie putts to come. Coming next at 13. Seeing a lot of college players come out, play these tournaments like Ludwig Oberg did as an amateur. Like Rory did as an amateur. On his first 2 attempts pre his victory in 2009. He is our reigning Race to Dubai champion after taking his 7th this past year, surpassing Seve Ballesteros, chasing down Colin Montgomery as we span the globe throughout the season. Got 5 global swings. And fingers crossed we have more moments like those that came in India with Tommy Fleetwood. Some Frankie running onto the green post-victory. And every week really does count. So many points and trophies on the line. We come back to Dubai for the DP World Tour Championship. And to Jumeirah Golf Estates, the Earth Course. There can only be one. 2 trophies given out that week, though. One went to Matt Fitzpatrick. The other went to that man in Rory McIlroy, who is hunting down Colin Montgomery in hopes of matching a record 8 Jaden Shaper currently leads the race. In fact, he's double that of second place with 2 victories to his name already. One in South Africa at the Alfred Dunhill Championship, the other at Mauritius, both with eagles along the way in some thrilling finishes. So David Puig tucked in close as well. He's in second place. There's Shane Lowry, Midwoo Lee. Martin Couvra just outside the top 25. Finished just outside the top 40 last week. Had a good week at the AD Champs as well in SA, if I can abbreviate that anymore. 7th there. Here he is.
Long bunker shot, that 30-odd yards, always tricky, and the ball was sitting down as well, so okay from there, but it wasn't easy. Oh, Dustin Johnson, what a tee! He got 200 yards out of the rough. That was a really poor tee shot from him. Wasn't settled over it at all. Looks horrible. Especially to a left-hand pin.
So a flared drive to here, right on the dogleg for Dustin Johnson. Over 200 left at Anthony.
Yeah, I think you do well to keep this on the green. He was laughing with me because I had to walk backwards. He said, "Do you not think I was this far back?" I said, "I didn't want to bring it up." You got to laugh, and they were both laughing. Brother Austin, that's the way they play. Hit it, find it, hit it again. Lot to be learned.
Make a complicated game look simple at times, don't they, the Johnson pair? Now Hillier.
Yeah, the more people you have on the payroll, the more they have to justify their existence. They've got to come up with something new all the time. This one's actually sitting down, unluckily. 146, so a wedge. He's gone at this hard, so he's trying to impart some spin. Let's see how the green reacts, because this would be back edge yesterday. That's a fine effort. Drawn a good lie, mid-120s. So having seen Hillier's, I think he'll have a go at this. Probably looking 3 or 4 paces right of it. Perfect angle.
Got to be on the fairway here. 14 really to have a go at that flag and get some purchase on the ball. Just nothing you can do, really.
Have you ever seen a dead centre flag on 14?
No, it's always tucked away, isn't it? Like most of the flags around here. These players. Puig for birdie. Oh, he had it. Just a par.
Couvra for his chance to crack into the top 5. I thought your point was poignant earlier, Jamie, about talking about having an extra year on the DP World Tour. In terms of development of a whole game, you get such variety on this tour in terms of styles of play as well.
Yeah, don't be in a rush. He's still a young man. He's 23. You know, he had an excellent season on the Hotel Planet Tour. Came out here, he's won again in Turkey. So don't be in a rush. You know, you've got plenty of time. We're living in a world where everyone wants to get everywhere very quickly, aren't we? But I think in golfing terms, he's still learning, he's still growing, he's still got a bit of length to add. I'm not sure he's quite long enough at the moment for the States, Couvra.
Yeah, I'd agree with that, actually. Trying to hit this hard, get some spin on it, not easy to do. Breathtakingly beautiful.
Did well to keep that short of the flag. You see the way through that right hand underneath that ball. That was very impressive from Dustin.
What does that do? Jamie, spin
Well, just
wise.
keeps the loft.
Yep.
Keeps the loft. So easy to shut it down. Keeps the loft on the club. Came out beautifully and soft. He'd have been trying to keep that under the flag, but maybe not that far. I think he might have surprised himself.
Much breeze out there right now, Wally.
Yeah, it's just picked up, actually. I'm not sure it's going to stay. I think it's just sort of cooling me off a fraction before it drops away again. It's a beautiful morning, it really is.
Stalking a birdie here, maybe another for balls for birdies throughout our 26th season. DP World once more pledging to donate golf balls to grassroots golf projects all around the world. So it's 1 for a birdie, 2 for an eagle, 100 for an albatross. And all are welcome. Fill up that big container.
Did it used to be 50 for an albatross? So they doubled it?
Maybe the first year. Last year was definitely 100.
Okay. It's a great initiative, isn't it?
Well, DP World does travel to all of the corners of the earth, like the tour does. Hovland.
Good foot of break on this. Down a little ridge, down a little step. This is hanging out there.
Didn't do anything, did it, down there? We've said this yesterday, and we're going to say it again today, and probably tomorrow and Sunday. Going to bore everybody with it, but this 14th green doesn't do anything. Hard green to read. It just fools you, fools everybody.
I think you're being harsh on yourself. I think you're very good with that method.
Do you think?
But yeah, he was sort of right to left, and it just actually went the other way, which did surprise me, which is now making me think that Hillier's is not so much right to left, because that was more grain than slope.
So what are you saying here? We're right behind it. Come on.
Well, I think it's right to left.
Right to left, okay.
But I think it might hold towards the end.
He started it just outside the hole.
Oh, we're both right.
They both did it too. Great read from Anthony Wall. Great putt from Dan Hillier. And he's inside the top 5 with back-to-back birdies. Something about Dubai, maybe, for Dan Hillier. Was runner-up last year to Tyrrell Hatton. Runner-up last week, just up the road.
Brilliant putt. Again, the last 3-4 feet, that's when it just started moving there. He's held 3 good putts in a row, Hillier. Hold a good putt for par on 12.
Another ball added to the tally there, courtesy of the Kiwi. 8,868 so far will be donated. Be about 10 times that, maybe just shy of it by year's end. This for Dustin Johnson.
Good par that, wasn't it? After that tee shot. Lovely bunker shot. Seeing a lot more birdies, aren't we? Early in the round than we did yesterday. It was a struggle yesterday with that wind. It really tested them. But today we've got some chances. We're going to see some good stuff today.
You said you liked Viktor Hovland's putting stroke. Anything that you can pick out in it? He's quite linear, isn't he, in terms of the way he lines up the ball with a line on it. It's not for everyone, that.
No, I like to. I would advise everyone to line the ball up, but I think once you get over it, though, that line's gone really for your mind. It just gives you a good visual before you putt. It's all about the routine. He's got a great routine, Hovland, and this great stroke putter just goes straight up and down the line. Oh, and then he misses it. It actually went to the right there. Yes, Victor, you're not used to missing those, are you? That just drifted right on him.
Which is interesting, because the last 6 feet of Hillier's putt that was from the opposite angle didn't move much around the hole.
Don't normally see a man up that animated. I'll get that word out in a minute. There, he's fuming there. I think that was a misread from Hovland.
Yeah, there's often things in the 14th green you can't see. Dan Hillier saw it all with a birdie there. So there he is on the front page of the leaderboard alongside Tom McKibben, who's off to a fast start as well. Same too for the pair of Americans in second place at the moment, Johannes Veerman and Patrick Reed. Johannes has just gone birdie at 17 and 18. So he's headed down the first as we speak. There's Martin Couvra also inside the top 10.
Driver, got to go left here with his club. Big dog leg, right to left, 14. And it's gone, the marshal behind the tee there is indicating it has gone down the left, but there it is. Whoa, yeah. Oh, what a tee shot.
Great angle too.
Oh. Puig with the 3-wood. Bit longer than Couvra, so hence the 3-wood. I think that's way up there as well. There it is again, right in the middle, absolutely perfect. If you can convince yourself to go left, you'll be all right. It's just quite intimidating.
Can't spot much of the fairway down where they are. You can see a lot from up on the top floors. The buildings on the right, though. How quickly they're constructed along this coastline. Got the metro as well that runs all the way parallel to the Sheikh Zayed road. It's the thoroughfare between here and Dubai proper. We're down a little south, technically kind of to the west as well. I wonder if any of you put Daniel Hillier in your fantasy DP World Tour team. I'm sure the favourite of Rory McIlroy, who's won this event 4 times, might have made a few as well. Maybe even Sean Norris. You never know. Wild card winner. Hope you can join us throughout the season. Pick 6 players. Got a couple new initiatives, including a triple captain. Your captain used to count for double. Some weeks it will. Can ramp up the points. Who was your pick, Jamie?
I didn't have a pick this week,
no.
But my son plays it every week. He loves it.
Does he?
Oh, yeah.
How's he going?
He does pretty well, to be honest with you. He's a far better tipster than I am. Always sending me his team.
Isn't that interesting? Last 7 events, 5 top 10s for Dan Hillier. Previous 60 events, just the 3. It was quite an erratic year for him, aside from the runner-up finish here, which pretty much locked up his card and meant that he was always going to be close to the hunt for a PGA Tour card finish just outside those all-important 10 places. Little topsy-turvy year, though. Much more consistent so far in the 26 season.
Yeah, that win at the Betfred British Masters sort of came from nowhere, really, didn't it? It takes a bit of adjustment after that, but he's certainly doing it now. He's becoming a very consistent player.
Well, you made a good point, Ali, about how he puts well on these greens, and I think if you see the grain here, if you've got a good feel of it, I think it makes you feel completely different and almost a superpower compared with a lot out here. It means I think you can go and see a low score, which I think a lot of players can't in these conditions. The greens are too firm and there's too much rough. They're all struggling, but if you keep knocking in those 15 footers, it's going to help. 8 iron straight down the breeze. I don't believe you can get close to this today. It's a front flag down breeze. Unless you really just catch the end of the fringe, it's just going to run through.
A bit like that.
Yeah. Hard flag.
6 on 3 paces off the left side. We'll roll it back to 14 and Neergaard-Petersen.
It's coming out the second cut. I don't think he can stop this. No, not as good as he could do from there, to be honest.
Good strategic test, isn't it, as we go back to 15 in terms of how to get close to some of these flags. 2 examples in a row here.
I think he'll hit 9 iron and take this on, you know, because I don't mind being front edge. Patrick Reed was front edge. Looks sort of 15 foot right of it. You can't go out this flag. Doesn't matter what you do, it's going to run through. But I think if you play 15 feet right and almost get it pitching on the front.
Pitch it about 172, something like that?
Yeah, right on it.
Right
you just catch
right
the
front.
upslope. It might actually it might pull up on you. I think it's worth taking that on because everything's going to run 40 foot by otherwise.
Well, it's not an easy two-putt, is it, from the back there?
No. God, he gets some width in the top of the backswing, doesn't he, DJ?
Incredible, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like Inspector Gadget. Go Gadget arms. Let's see if he takes this on. Wind strong at the minute.
He did take it on, but even so, he got 45 feet, 50 feet there.
Testament to what Anthony was saying, though. Anything kind of pin high, that was just a touch deep for Dustin Johnson. Will launch on. If you land it short, right on that front French wall, will it bounce up, given the wind's trailing?
I think it's got every chance, but if it sticks, you're far nearer. And yeah, all right, you're off the green, your front edge, but you're half as close again, I would say. Players don't like playing away from flags, but I think again today, if it stays this windy again, level par's actually not a bad score. A couple under's a brilliant score. And this wind is definitely picking up like yesterday. This also looks like 9-9. Sounded heavy, that.
Oh, hit the flag. Stunning shot from Viktor Hovland. I think he would have run on a bit, to be fair, but that's what happens when you're accurate.
Bang on for line. You don't always see that. The good breaks off the flag stick.
Went in it hard, didn't he? I think it was the 9-iron. Trying to get as much spin as he could. I think that was spinning, actually, to be fair to him. Pitched well short of the flag.
Rewarded with a makeable birdie putt coming next. Yeah, just pitched right into the white, didn't it? He's very happy it went to the right. A bit more room over that way.
Doesn't want it back, I know that.
These two are a great pair. Shane Knight on the bag, Australian. Lives in the US, though, with his family these days.
Yeah, they've been together quite a long time, haven't they, these two? Make a really good partnership.
Ball placement's back on 14. Got a nice little kick forward, Couvra. 3-2-4.
88 yards, quite close. Can he get some grab? He's got to pitch it just over that rough. He's known for his pitching. Excellent. It's the only way you're going to get some purchase on the ball from the fairway. Two good shots from Couvra. Let's hope he can follow it up with a good putt as well.
1 under on the day so far. Just that one birdie that came at 10 pars aside from that. It's pretty much like an endless balcony. The hospitality now. Media centre over on the right-hand side with the solar panels on it. Lots of those around the Emirates Golf Club now.
A similar line to where Viktor Hovland was, and he missed it way right here. Misread. It's Rasmus Neergaard-Petersen. God, he's got it right in the middle of the hole. Great start. After indifferent first round of 75. There's an interesting putting grip.
Effective, especially on that occasion. Now he's got the win under the belt and a national open at that. Be a big season ahead for Rasmus Neergaard-Petersen. Same could be said of David Puig. He's this two for birdie.
Yeah, you can't believe they didn't turn.
That's the trouble with firm greens, 50 feet or so. Number of grain changes. This will be a good 2-putt for Dan Hillier. He's been reading and putting beautifully. But overall, actually, I don't see a lot. I might just drift right at the end. Got to get it there first.
Be hard pressed to see a straighter putt from that range around this golf course.
Couvra for the birdie. Don't leave the hole. Set it straight there, didn't he? Well, disappointing. Really deserved a birdie there after the 2 previous shots, but
I wonder how long this is. You see Patrick Reed last year, the longest putt hold on this green, Anthony, was 65 feet.
Yeah, it'd be something like that. That's not my strong point, I have to be honest. Judgment. Stupidly, I didn't pace the paces. Didn't count the paces, but similar to Hillier, he spent a lot of time just checking whether it's up or down. It is slightly down overall. But predominantly the grain is into him, so he's given this decent amount of pace.
it's gone a bit further past than it looks there, I would say, on that angle. Oh yeah, look at that. 6 feet by. Shake of the head.
It's an interesting run of greens, isn't it? Kind of 14, 15, 16. I'm even going to add some of the back section of 17 to the mix in terms of the fact they can get in your head a touch. Is this a straightforward read, Anthony, for Viktor Hovland?
No, actually.
Yeah.
It's a little bit nondescript in as much it's not obvious. I don't think it's much of a break. Very easy to miss this right, I think, because it feels like it wants to break, but I think with a little bit of breeze that is off his left shoulder and with that grain, I think it might hold out there.
Bogey this hole yesterday, Hovland, so be keen to make amends here with this putt.
Revenge for the bogey as well at the previous hole. And that is the first birdie on this hole today to this front flag. Had to nearly knock the flagstick out to get it.
This might be the only way you can stop it, to be honest with you. Just hit the flag. Here, 15. It was firm green. He pitched it 6 feet short. I think it was going to spin a bit. I'm not sure it'd have been that close, but yeah, that's what the flags are for. That's what they're aiming at.
Yes, why do they say it's lucky when you hit the flag? Because you are aiming at it, aren't you?
Oh, yeah.
I've always thought that when people chip in, oh, that was lucky.
Especially for these guys with their short irons, that, you know, they dial them in. Okay, Dustin Johnson didn't do much when it went past the hole, so you would think it's inside the hole, maybe a touch left or right. Well done. Currently 1 over, and that's 62nd place. You've got to think, I think with it's not as windy as yesterday, I think the scoring's going to get better. Maybe cut might be level, part wouldn't want to be any more than level. The quality of field we have here, I think the scoring will get better today.
Certainly looks as so from our feature groups. I think we've already near on had as many birdies through the first 6 holes we did for first 15 maybe yesterday. Topsy-turvy opening round for our feature groups. It included Fleetwood, McIlroy, Hatton. Is for par for Hillier. It's a shame.
He has holed a few, so He's still up on his putting today, in my take. It wasn't an easy 2-putt from where he was back there. But we do concentrate on the ones we've missed, don't we, golfers? Rather than think about the previous 3 holes.
Never like giving them back. So we had our first birdie in that group on 15 for the whole day from Hovland. I think that might have been our first bogey as well from Hillier. Back on the tee.
Yeah, stock yardage is there. I think it will be the 9 because a bit of help in the air for Neergaard-Petersen. Can he stop it? Well, if he pitches it in the rough, he will. Oh, it's up against the collar. That might be nasty. Might have to belly wedge that.
Driver for Hovland, sharp right to left dogleg, but you're looking more right half overall, really. I think he might have the beating of that dogleg, but you're a brave man to take it on.
Looked like it might have just nestled down that left-hand side.
Couvra now on the 15th, 179. Not playing that. Pitch it on the front, try and get a bit of grab. Well, I don't think he can play that any better than that, if I'm honest. Pitched it 4-5 short of the flag. Still gone 35 feet by.
It's that BMW 740 IM. Well guarded today, even with the front flag. Things you don't often say. Back to 16, Johnson.
Plays it left to right, doesn't he, TJ? So he's got to challenge the corner here at 16. And that hit the tree, and it's just disappeared into the long rough.
Who wins nearest the pin? Puig's turn.
It's just Puig on the green, but who would you prefer? I think I'd rather be on the green. That one of Neergaard-Petersen looks awkward.
Good view from behind 16, the dogleg left. And Hillier on the tee. Is that full driver in hand?
Full driver with a bit of draw. Looks perfect, that, for Hillier. Yeah. Pins right at the very back here at 16, though, 39 on, so you do want to get the ball on the fairway.
He didn't like that, did he? One hand off the club, so he's gone away with it there. You don't always do that. Often you forfeit a good 40, 50 yards if you fan it out to the right, adding to the dogleg. There is the state of play, 7 under still the mark at the Hero Dubai Desert Classic here in round 2. Of people challenging though, including Patrick Reed. JC Ritchie played beautifully in a round of 68 yesterday. He's kind of missed a hotel planner tour. He's got a handful of wins down there. Nice to see it translating to the DP World Tour as well. He's been back and forth throughout the years. There is Dan Hillier after the step back at 15 here in Dubai, a place that he loves and seems to play well at. Not far from there, out in the desert. Really, it's about a 30-minute drive. Those dunes, or the Burj Al Arab that sits out into the water. And there is the Palm Jumeirah, the world's largest man-made island. The architecture is absolutely spectacular, including that, the Burj Khalifa. Towers over everything. Go down and watch the fountains. Jamie, have you done that over the years? It's all choreographed to music of various languages, the water show underneath the Burj Khalifa.
I've been to the Burj Al Arab and seen the same thing there. It's quite incredible. There's so much to see, isn't there? and the Atlantis Hotel as well.
Did you go up to the top of the Burj Al Arab? Because they've got the helipad up there, isn't that where Tiger Woods hit a shot from over the years when he came here?
And I seem to remember they played tennis up there as well.
Did they?
Yes. I don't think I fancied that.
It's a long way up.
Yeah. Not good on heights,
no.
Really.
Okay. We won't send you up there with a camera.
Yeah, we should do, yeah. Was that iconic picture, wasn't the Emirates airline stewardess who was right on top of the Burj Khalifa? Rather her than me.
828 metres up
yeah.
there. All right, Couvra.
They won't do much in terms of break. Let's get the pace right, maybe a little bit right to left. Yeah, down the green for Couvra. Puig will be watching this intently. Very good.
It's a little tap in for par for Couvra there at 15. Good on 16. Hovland. Anthony.
Just over 180. Lies good. So no problem at all for Hovland. You're looking sort of left middle and just chase it up this tier. Green that's definitely got bigger over the years. It got quite small for a while. It's a big target, but it's a slopey target.
It's chasing. Gouged. So ball placements of Hillier in round 1 and round 2.
Actually quite a difficult shot after such a good tee shot. Can he pitch this on top? Helping breeze, I'm not so sure. It's sort of gusting down all of a sudden. Maybe just play left of it, give yourself more room. 168.
Yeah, there's not much behind it. Back there on 16. Hard to get it all the way back.
Just an awful lie. It's a shocker. It's probably the worst one I've seen this week. If anyone can handle it, DJ can handle it with a muscle. Just leans into it. Yeah, that was an awful place to be.
Yeah, the next one doesn't look too pretty either, to be honest.
It's always a good spot past the 16th, hospitality-wise. It's the only spot on this golf course that really has a tendency to get a touch rowdy on the weekends.
Yeah, that's right. Very close to the clubhouse, 16. Puig in the same spot that Couvra was in, so he knows what it does at the end. It goes quite a bit right to left at the hole, this. 4 or 5 feet out. Drifts the other way. Should start coming back, but he's not hit that, has he? No.
Both pars at best. They're at the 15th. It's par 3 on the back 9. This guy's all teed off 10 if you're just joining us. Scoring's been better today already than it was in the opening round. A little bit of breeze. It's just built.
Well, it's a lot of club, isn't it, for such a short shot? Guaranteed that it's a smart play. That's Just experiment, everybody at home, with different clubs around the green, especially coming out of the rough. It's surprising how these woods just pop the ball up. It's a really good shot to have. Makes it so much easier.
He's practicing those on Wednesday. It's his 5-wood, Neergaard-Petersen, so it's by design. Go back to 16. Dustin Johnson. What's the lie like,
Yeah,
Wally?
not good again, really. I think the upslope might help him slightly just to get in there, but then he's got the challenge of it going too high because he wants to run it. Second time he's gone for a walk. He's clearly not happy with it. Dealing with the sort of the ridge that they were dealing with the second shot. It's sort of almost pulling it left, which is not ideal because it wants to go left from the lie.
Stalking this as we check in with the course record holder around here. It is Ernie Els. Came back in 1994. 61 around here. It has jackpotted, by the way, the course record presented by Nexo to $60,000, an extra $10,000 each week when it doesn't go off. Jackpots. A couple of 62s as well.
Expecting that one to really jump out of that lie, and it didn't.
Yeah, 2 bad lies in a row. Back to the tee, Neergaard-Petersen.
Coming back, that one, I think. No, it's not. Looked like it was coming back on the track, man, but stayed there. Going to be very lucky over that side on the left.
Hillier stalking this one. It's a similar line to Dustin Johnson's pitch, actually, as the wind picks up and has changed direction. It was northerly, it's more northeasterly at the minute, which has made this play more down out of the right, and 10 where they started, which was helping, is now straight into. So maybe moving, maybe not quite settling. So it might change the par 5s, which is the scoring bit of the Majlis. With a couple of helpers on the stand behind. It used to be the gin stand. It's now the social on 16 behind. It's a nice platform.
Can get very social, Anthony.
Yes, let's hope so. Get a bit rowdy. But yeah, just dealing with that tier slightly. So pace is key once more.
He's much more dialed in pace-wise than the previous for Dan Hillier. Back to the tee, Couvra.
Quite a lot of room down the right-hand side here at 16. It's a longer way in from there, but short. I'd rather be on the short grass. Right, back up to the green, and Viktor Hovland
coming up that ridge where the others were putting across it. Through his shadow. It's a beautiful sunny morning. Up the tier, just a hair right to left. Holding.
Always a good putt. Just stopped breaking, didn't it?
See if Puig back on the tee can match the shape. Generally likes to hit the ball like that from left to right. That's fine, like we say, on the short grass, just adds a touch of yardage. Like you say, Jamie, given how thick the rough is, the lies that we've seen from a couple of players, Dustin Johnson as well, better to add a touch, find the fairway.
Yeah, they're good out of the rough, these guys, but with the rough the way it is, you're just not going to control it, and you're certainly not going to stop it on the greens. Especially with these back pins, you really got to be on the fairways to get some grab on it. So that's why we're seeing a lot of this sort of length for par, really. Dustin Johnson Had 5 bogeys yesterday.
He's made some good pars today, though.
He has, yeah. He hasn't had a bogey today. Let's hope that run continues here. A little bit of break off the right for him. That was a good part. Kept it top side. Just stopped braking, didn't it? A few feet out. First bogey of the day, though, for DJ. Drops back to 2 over. Work to do now.
There's 17 and 18. 2 scoreable holes coming next, but he's back to level par on the round.
Well, he missed one of these, didn't he, a couple of holes ago? We're just talking his putting up and he missed it. I like his routine, though, Hovland. He gives every putt due consideration. Same routine. That's what you've got to do.
And little glance. Spends quite a while, even on the shorter putts over the ball. Keeps his head down, nice and still, and in it goes. So he is at level par, which puts him in a share of 41st place. The mark still from Francesco Molinari, who is off in just under 3 hours' time. But they're nipping at his heels, including Patrick Reed out there. Tom McKibben's got it to 3 under on the round as well. Many of those birdies came in the infancy of his first 9, which is the back 9. Came at 10, 12, 13. Should go back to 16. 190 ahead of the Frenchman.
In some ways, being further back might help you, because you can't pitch it all the way up there. You can probably pitch it 15, 20 short, get a bit of bounce on it, might be able to chase it up to the back. Just got to wait for the right opportunity this week on the way the course is set up with the rough and firmness of the greens. Like that.
Pin high. Not always easy to do, like you say, here at this par 4.
But these guys just used to firing it in there, aren't they? Sticking it by the flags, wherever they're from, really. But it's a different test this week. You got to know. You just know it's going to bounce on, unless you got a gap wedge in your hand. Trying to hold it off, Puig, and failing to do so. Looks an awkward little lie there.
And with that wind change direction, he's gone with the iron, Hovland, where yesterday it was all drivers at 17. Gone from helping out of the left to in out of the left.
Pin back right today as well. That one dodges the divots.
Having a go, sticking to the game plan, regardless of the breeze. I don't think it's settled in that position, but like yesterday, it was swirling all over the show. So trying to rip this one somewhere close for Hillier.
Generates so much speed through the ball. Leaking right. Pin back right. Be a touch awkward from there. Dustin Johnson's turn.
Yeah, a little fairway wood. He's sensed how hard it is to get anywhere near this for drivers, so he's playing a little bit more conservatively, which I think is the play.
Laying up and you hit it in the rough is not the play, though, is it? That's a mistake there from Dustin Johnson.
Perfect.
Yeah, it shouldn't have moved that
Killed
much.
it. Huh?
Should be more in than left or right. And I think
I'm saying it like,
came
cause
down
I felt
sideways.
like I turned it a little into it too.
Yeah. I thought it might hang in there. It's in the middle of the rough.
I didn't see it land, but
No, I didn't either, but sure it's coming down.
I hit it pretty good. Hopefully it's in the short rough.
You got a surprise coming your way, DJ.
Yeah, that's not good.
I was going to say, are you going to tell him?
No, I'm not. He's way too big for me.
Wally's not either. Go back to 16. Neergaard-Petersen down the left.
Yeah, that's the difference. Is he's obviously pulled a lie there, Rasmus. Look at that. And the lie that Dustin Johnson drew over there, same spot, he could hardly move it. So you do need a little bit of luck as well in this game. We all know that. Lovely shot.
Was that a little 8-iron I think I saw? Just watching the spotter down the left. I think they put the flag just above the pin. I'm going to try and describe this. Right on the edge of the sand over there. Might be a gap for Daniel Hillier. Could have very easily been stymied.
It's quite a wide fairway if you're laying up actually on 17. It's not a difficult tee shot. Right, just coming out that fringe, he's got the putter out. Ball's just sort of sitting on top of the grass. So obviously not too bad. It's down on it. That's got a steady though, isn't it? Steady, steady. Yeah, not bad from there. He looks a little confused on the greens at the moment, David Puig.
Caught up with David the other day. New putter, recent. Not that he needed to change much after his performance in the BMW Australian PGA Championship in that victory. It's looking back through the pictures though, trying to work out when the transition was. Looked to be a very similar model in Queensland.
Nice course, Royal Queensland.
Grows on you.
Does it?
Yeah, I've got the Olympics there. 2032, something to look forward to. You're on 17, second shot ahead. Viktor Hovland, who laid up to the corner. Here are the ball placements. Dan Hillier taking driver off the tee. Dustin Johnson laid up with a fairway metal into the rough.
Who would? Yeah, he's a wide fairway, but he's found that side slope, which is quite hard to really chop across this because it is quite a nasty one, actually. It's hard to control this for Hovland, mid-120s. So going at it is quite hard.
Yeah, not bad. Got the ball pin high at 17. Over the palm trees, DJ. Not
Terrible lie, Jamie.
Was it?
Couldn't go anywhere near it. It's 2 in a row. Miles left, trying to get pin high just to give himself an angle. Had no shot.
Spending an awful long time in the rough last 2 holes.
Yeah, he's got to start hitting it a little bit straighter, hasn't he? Now then, this for birdie for Rasmus. An unlikely birdie, you'd say, after the tee shot. In you go. With pace.
What a difference a lie can make in the rough. And that is birdie number 3. He's fought back to level par.
It's a good line. He's got a shot. Gave me a little smile on the way past because we were both standing behind it as DJ was playing. I think he's been quite lucky. I mean, he's got no green, so it's the ultimate miss. You don't want to be over there, but and with firm greens, he'll do well to get this anywhere close, but it could have been a lot worse.
If you just get off the beaten track at 17, it can grab you a bit. Only 347 to the hole today.
Yeah, he could make 5 here.
So that jumped on
Done
him.
well, it's done well.
Yeah, clings on to the back edge of the green for Hillier.
Working hard to keep it there.
Well, Couvra, after that lovely second shot from a long way back, this for a birdie. Come on. Oh, see that so many times, don't we? They're just expecting it just to drift, and it doesn't. So he birdied the 10th hole, and then all par since for Couvra. But he's 3 under, going along nice. He's inside the top 10. This is where Dustin Johnson's ball finished. The lie looks a lot better than the first one.
Yeah, much better, but he's on the area where everyone walks off, so the green's quite strong into him. It's hard to really get any sort of strike.
Another par putt coming up for Dustin Johnson. Just unravelling a bit off the tee for him, I'm afraid. Puig for par. So Puig is 1 under par for the tournament.
That might turn out to be one of the best shots of the day, that pitch, because you don't want to make 5. This wind is picking up. It's feeling more and more like yesterday. Might be quite a hard afternoon for the afternoon starters. So he's gone from birdie mode to par mode, I would say, Hillier here. 25 feet down the hill. A little bit of break in this. Grains across him, that's more what the... why it's going to influence this putt. It's not really slope, it's quite a flat bit of green at the back of 17.
Well, just say Josh Atman's joined us in the commentary box from his little wanders around the golf course interviewing various stars of the tour. Josh, nice to have you here.
Jamie, very good morning. How are you?
Very well. It's been great so far. A few more birdies today.
Better conditions today.
Much
I'd say better. Easier.
Easier.
Just on the fringe. You sat next to each other on the plane coming over, you two. How was that?
Miserable for me.
It wasn't great for me either, I'll be honest.
Yes, and
Of
you
all
knew
the
one
peop-
of you would get in quick.
Of all the people on the plane.
326 people and you get Spence. Anyway, never mind. Things are looking up. You're working with us now. Back into the breeze, which is a factor for Hovland.
Just went straight left off the blade there for Viktor.
You surprised at his round yesterday, Jamie? Viktor?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, but it was tough yesterday. Tricky with the wind and the firmness of the greens. It's eased off a bit. Now the Neergaard-Petersen, he took 7 here yesterday. Must have lost the ball.
Much better start today for the Dane. A little bit left, possibly.
Good now.
Fine. 75 yesterday for Neergaard-Petersen. Finishes round this morning. And out of sorts, Dustin Johnson. Jamie, so far for a round and a half?
He played all right, actually, the first 5 or 6 holes. But the last 2 holes, it's not been so good. Just been in the rough, and you just can't... I mean, he's the strongest guy here. Even he can't get out of the rough. So this for par, and it's just off the left-hand side. We saw Hovland's ball drift quite considerably left from the other side, so this will have a bit of break in it.
Well, what a par that is.
Needed it, didn't he?
18 coming up.
If he's 2 over, the cut's going to be, I think the cut will be level.
I was going to say, what do you think?
Might sneak into 1 over. I wouldn't want to be more than the level.
Couvra inside the top 10 at the moment. Don't get bored watching that swing, Jamie, do you?
It's easy, isn't it? Plays within himself. Even that will be difficult to get any spin with his back right pin at 17.
Puig, 1 under for his tournament so far. That very strong right-hand grip. He's an impressive golfer, Jamie, I've got to say.
Yeah, he plays it his own way. That's an excellent tee shot with the driver. But he's got a strong right hand and a strong left hand.
Yeah.
Because he has to really hold it off, as you can see, exaggerated follow through on the way through.
Patrick Reed then, 4 under through his first 8 holes today, the former Masters champion, but it was a brilliant 65 fun. Francesco Molinari yesterday, he led the way overnight. Tom McKibben also making a good move, 3 under through his first 9 holes. Let's get you up to date with some of the early action. As I said, a better day for Viktor Hovland. Maybe shot of the day, Jamie Spence?
Shot of the morning, perhaps. I mean, the only reason it is shot of the hole because of what happens here. Watch this, 1 bounce, boom, hits the flag. It's the only way you're going to stop it on 15 down the wind today with this front pin. Makes his 2, though.
Quick start for the Spaniard, David Puig.
It's a lovely putt. They're all struggling to get it to the top tier here at 11 early on, but when you putt like that, it doesn't really matter.
These greens are so quick. 12-2 on the stimp today. They're playing last year's runner-up, who's had a brilliant start to a 2026 season, Dan Hillier. Another one from long range, Jamie.
Yeah, we had a great view of this. Anthony Wall read this absolutely perfect, I have to say. It hurts me to say that. But pause in, it's some good long putts, actually, Hillier, today.
Yeah. He had a few yesterday as well, Dan Hillier. Very impressive golfer. Just missed out on his PGA Tour card last season, the Kiwi. But he's going about things the right way so far. First round and a half here in Dubai. Getting married next month to Siobhan, who is here.
Good on him. Just hold up, a little bit of a hold up on 18. Go and reach it today. They weren't really getting, many were getting there yesterday. It's a joint tee with the 12th, the long par 4. Send some drama on this hole. It's one of the great holes in golf, isn't it? Especially on the DP World Tour, this 18th. Let's have a look at it. You've really got to try and cut the corner, hit it down the right-hand side. You're not going to reach, so they're trying to hook it around those trees, really, or go over the edge of those trees. The issue is with these guys, with the driver, that water comes into play. About 330 to reach that water, and then, well, how many times we've seen this shot?
Such a dramatic final hole, isn't it? It's right down to Sunday.
Probably the easiest pin on the green today. 24 on, just on the left-hand side there. Should see a few eagles here today.
Yeah, and with this wind change, Jamie, it's going to play a little easier and a little shorter. So yes, that water I would suggest is in play, spot on. But we saw a lot of people miss this left yesterday, trying to almost overwork this tee shot.
Well, I think he's just missed the water there, Anthony. Can you see that?
I'm just short of the bluffs. I can't. Yeah, I can see it. Just short of the water.
I can probably see it if I just put my head out the commentary box here.
You won't want to come out of the air conditioning, though, will you?
Not really.
Don't blame you.
Hillier can reach the water. Well, he might have the mini driver here.
Yeah.
But this is the thing with the wind change. It's subtle, but it's only quarter difference. But it's played. I think it's playing 15 shorter off the tee than yesterday. So that's the mini, is it?
I think so.
Looks like it, yeah.
From 200 yards away, it's hard to tell.
Oh, it's good now. I think Anthony's still getting over that corner, isn't he? Worley can still get over that.
Worley rips it, don't you worry about that.
No problem at all.
Stop it, Josh, you've only just come in.
DJ needs to find a fairway, Worley.
He does. He's had 2 terrible lies, though. He's been unlucky, it has to be said. He has to go well left, otherwise he almost pitch it in the water.
Well, he has gone well left.
Wow, that's an aggressive line.
Well, that hit trees.
He's not... but you can see the top of the ball, so it's not the worst lie, but he won't be going for the green from there.
It's hard to try to get across to people at home just how gnarly that second cut is here.
It's
brutal.
It is, yeah, it's tough. It's really tough. Right, Couvra up and over the palms. Can he stop it? Not sure he can. Actually went left, didn't he? Didn't take it on.
Back to Puig. As you said, Jamie, perfect drive here at 17. This should go close, really.
Yeah, but you've got to go over that ridge. Is he going to pitch it over the ridge and try and stick it? I think so. I'd give that a grade of 3. I'm being generous.
He was very frustrated yesterday out there on the course, Puig.
Difficult shot, though, that.
Yeah.
With the greens being so firm, he's quite close to the green there. He didn't really make his mind up, I felt, on that shot.
So it's Patrick Reed, Francesco Molinari leading the way on 7 under par. Molinari out in the afternoon wave, but Reed making a good marker so far. 3 under for his day. 4 under for his day, excuse me. Had an eagle on 13. JC Ritchie, graduate from the Hotel Planet Tour last year, was a DP World Tour player for a number of years. But a good comeback.
I think it's a good course for him. He's a real control player.
He is.
JC Ritchie gets the ball pin high a lot, which this week you've got to do. Get it straight. Wait for your chances around here this week.
As Viktor, the 2022 champion here of the Dubai Desert Classic, and an incredible win really for the Norwegian. He was 6 back at the start of the day, and he came right through the field on Sunday, and in the end it was a playoff against Richard Bland which got the job done for Hovland. 6 back at the start of the day, Jamie. That's some comeback.
Rory took 6 to the last and missed the playoff, by the way. Let's just say that. So it was a dramatic final day. Yeah, so leapt into the forefront of all of our minds then, Viktor, and it's just some player, isn't he?
Such a tweaker he is with his game. Do you think he overdoes it? Overthinks things?
Well, it's not for me to say, criticise that, is it? The golfers are always looking for stuff. They're always looking. Sometimes you've already got it. You don't need to keep looking. Got a decision to make there. If he's got a lie there, Hovland. Yeah. I think he's gone back to how he used to play. I'd say that.
Yeah. So he went safe, Couvra, here with his 2nd on 17.
That's not getting there, is it? Oh my goodness me.
It's a hand to the head kind of putt, that.
Would you like hair like that, Josh?
I am so jealous of that. Him and Iora, they're all going for it, the long hair, the long curly hair.
Just a layup as we put that rugby ball down, Josh. Just knocking this one down the fairway. There'll be 2 out of the 3 doing that. Johnson will be doing the same. You have to be quick. You missed Dustin Johnson, you know.
Just got him.
Wow.
It's good for the producer, that, James.
Oh, yeah. It's refreshing. been standing over it for 2 minutes. Get on with it.
Puig after that indifferent second shot here into 17. This would be a bonus from here. Decent putt there from Puig. Winner in Australia early in the season. See, last year going for the green was definitely the better option last year, Anthony. Hillier's not holding back here.
No, back flag, not a problem. 213 for Dan. Can pitch this middle of the green. Water shouldn't be in play. Just get this chasing up the green. Just a hair too far.
Well, it's a good shot. Probably deserved better than where he's finished there, right up against the collar.
Could be a tricky little shot that coming up, Jamie.
Well, it's good. It's good fun for us to watch it, not for him.
Neergaard-Petersen needs to go 4 under through his first 8 holes. Just drifting left. Just drifting left.
Huge Arsenal fan he is, Rasmus Neergaard-Petersen. Really big gunner he is.
Is he really?
Yeah,
Jamie?
he loves his football.
That's the last time I'm going to speak to Neergaard-Petersen then. So, Couvra, he's left himself a tester here for par on 17. Nicely done from the Frenchman. Keeps him just inside the top 10. Back to DJ.
Sounded a little clonky. 112. Not bad.
If you'd have hit that shot, Wally, you'd have been fuming. 30 feet with a little wedge.
No, he's closer than that.
He's not.
I'd say the 5 feet was a good shot. 6 feet. 99. A more comfortable distance. That's just a chippy 54, really. Rory popped it in the water from here yesterday, but it was howling into it. It was a different day, and the pin was on the front. This is so much easier. That 100-yard number is a popular number. This looks pretty good.
Nicely done from Hovland. Chance to get under par for the championship for the 2022 champion.
Back on the tee, Neergaard-Petersen. A lovely little draw around the corner. Oh yeah, it's an absolute honey.
Very, very good. Neergaard-Petersen. It's a pretty good group to watch, I think, if you're out here today.
Yeah,
Couvra,
yeah,
Puig, Neergaard-Petersen.
Yeah, 3 youngsters going at it. Couvra can't go as far left as that ball. He has got a little bit in him when he wants to, though.
Similar line to Neergaard. Has he got the length? Oh, just covered it there from Couvra. So he's going to have a chance at the green too from there.
So let's have a look at these two, Neergaard-Petersen and Couvra. Let's compare their downswings. Then let's start with their backswings, really. At the top of the backswing, you see how much more of a turn that Rasmus Neergaard-Petersen on the right gives it. There's a lot more torque in his swing, a lot more leg action, especially with the left knee there. Whereas Couvra is a bit more shaper-esque, doesn't quite get to the top as much, doesn't quite generate as much power, hence the difference in the driving distance. But then when they get down to the impact, they're pretty similar. A little bit straighter arms for Neergaard-Petersen. He's a little bit quicker as well. He's got a little bit more speed about him, Neergaard-Petersen. Couvra is more of a control player. But both, and as you can see, Couvra's exit is further left and lower. more dynamic, Neergaard-Petersen. Goes at it a little bit harder.
I think Couvra will develop the speed as he gets older.
Yeah,
get stronger.
Well, a little bit more meat on the bone. We did the same thing on Rory yesterday, and it was noticeable when he won in 2009. And to where he is now, the different physique he has. But he was still long back in 2009, natural talent. So yeah, he will get longer. I think if he wants to go progress his career, I think he'll have to get a little bit longer. All these players these days are so strong and long.
So many of the players I've spoken to who've played with Couvra just said how much of an impressive golfer he is.
Yeah, we only had one bogey this week, which in these conditions is
amazing.
Right to left. From what some people would think is 30 feet. So a chance.
What do you think it is then?
I'm going to go with 24 feet.
Oh,
I thought that was a wonderful swing analysis. It really was. That was great stuff.
Thank you. I can only go with what I'm given. Sticky period for Johnson in his round this.
We missed Dan Hillier's pitch, and he had just an awful lie. He played out of turn, so he mustn't be alarmed, but he left himself probably 8 feet. Jamie will think it's 15, but it was a really unlucky place to be after such a good second shot. So that back flag is sort of causing a few issues, where the front one did with the water. The back flag causes issues with the back edge.
They've all got a little something going on 18, don't they? The pin positions.
Should be Hovland to go next. It's like a mini Dustin Johnson putt. So calm, I always find Hovland. He never really seems to get angry with anything, just seems to play within himself. This is a good chance after a nice pitch for a birdie 4.
Pure. Nicely done, third of the round. So makes the turn in 35, 2 under. It's a 35-37 breakdown. 72 around the measureless course. What can Dan Hillier do? Another goes in. And Daniel Hillier is inside the top 5 at 4 under par, but Francesco Molinari has been caught by Patrick Reed, who has history round this golf course himself. So 4 under through 9. Fantastic start, including the eagle that came at 13 for the American. Dan Hillier creeping inside that top 5. Tom McKibben, Johannes Veerman was going along nicely, but he bogeyed, double bogeyed in fact, the first hole. Taking a couple of steps back. There is Martin Couvra inside the top 10 as well in our feature groups today. And to whom we go? Down the 18th, the par 5. Nice little cluster here. It's all clear. 227 to the flag. Keeps his balance. His shape through the ball, left hip. More of a slightly classic move, if you can call it that. Just catches that back fringe. I like that one. Just the iron in hand for Neergaard-Petersen. Green slopes off that back bunker down to the left from our angle here. Back to front as well. Oh, this is pure. What a shot from Rasmus Neergaard-Petersen. Here's an eagle loading for the Dane. He's playing nicely today, blemish-free, 3 under on the round. For now. Last to go, David Puig. He too with an iron. Oh, he too tucked in tight. How good are those three? They got the memo. Make you move on 18. Some scores to settle after all, settling for a par at the previous hole. Neergaard-Petersen replay here. An absolute stunner. So I think he'll be last to putt. And you, David Puig with an eagle putt of his own. Go to one, Hovland, Anthony.
Yeah, driver, and the wind's off the right, what there is, which is unusual because it runs parallel with the driving range. That driving range is always off the left. So a chance to score, I think, with a wind change.
Just laughing at that one. It looks like... Oh, it's fine. That's why he's laughing. It's right down the middle.
Sort of forces you to hit driver off this back tee. The 3 bunkers, 2 right, 1 left. The far one was being driven into by Rory and co for a few years, so they've stretched this tee out, and it's now just in front of number 25 table on the fabulous clubhouse. Driven it nicely this morning down Hillier. Gets a lovely high launch, low spin with that Titleist driver.
Long way as well, that, from Dan Hillier. Just down the left-hand side there.
Yeah, I think that's a 10-degree driver in the bag for Dan Hillier. I think you know, the likes of Rory, Anthony use an 8-degree. You said you use a 9.
Yeah, everyone comes into the ball differently, don't they? So it's all about the launch impact, really, not really what's on the bottom, but then you work it out with what's on the bottom. But 1 or 2 of us have more degrees than others.
Will it? Yeah, it does. Chasing down there for Dustin Johnson. Position A1 at the first, all important as well at the difficult par 4.
No lay lips. What? No layup. Oh, no layup. Is that what it says? Yeah. I thought it said lips. No, but yeah. No layup. Oh, I thought that was an L.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
Oh.
It does kind of like a lot.
Yeah.
What do you do on the left?
Believe me, I didn't want to fucking tip out my 60. That's really embarrassing to try and do 60. Don't you have a 9 wood you can flick up there?
No, one of them. Yeah, that one ain't in the fucking. Oh, it might have gone over the green.
He's still having a right laugh. Look at that, the round 1 scoring average. Highest of any round since 1999, so the last 26 editions, plus 0.43. Different flag today, welcome change. It's over on the front left. It was a brute yesterday, Josh.
There were many holes that were brutes yesterday. Speaking to a few of the players, 12 was really hard yesterday, the players were saying. Right. Push a few, well, the condition's so much better today, you can see on the scoring as well. So Couvra just off the back of 18. This for Eagle to join Richie and Lindbergh at 5 under par.
The longest of the Eagle chances in this group. Pin out. Can be a touch swift from this back edge. Will break right on the way down. Not that much.
Like glass, some of these greens. They're so quick here.
Have you ever played here, Josh?
Never played here. No, not at all. And
on the bucket list?
Yeah, definitely. Just going round Wednesday and just yesterday watching some of the players really struggle. Obviously, conditions were difficult yesterday. Speaking to Paul Drake Harrington, he said the combination of the really firm greens and the wind just made it such a tough course. This was a stunning shot from David Puig. Joined Couvra currently at 3 under par. Wasn't quite expecting that.
What a marvel of engineering. Both the golf course and all that sits just across Sheikh Zayed Road, the Dubai Marina. Buildings getting taller by the year. Plenty of players call Dubai home these days as well. Quite a hub. So, eagle misses for Couvra and David Puig. Both a little fooled by the reeds. Much more straightforward here for Rasmus Neergaard-Petersen. This for a first 9 of 5 under par. For eagle.
Ugh. Another one fooled, in like Puig. They're both fooled by that putt. Still a fabulous start to his second round compared to his first day. A complete change for the Dane. Bogey free, 33 for his front 9. Back 9 usually a little bit easier here at the Emirates compared to the front 9. You go over the skyline there to look at the layout here. Mageless, and there is the first hole.
Good spot, 171, Josh, for Hovland. Try and stand this one up a little bit into the breeze with his front flag. It's worth taking on.
So consistent, the first green, you know it's going to land. Probably roll out 2-3 paces, has every day this week, even though it is pitched slightly back into you from the second shot.
What people don't talk about, actually, Ali, over the years, the changes here are the bunkers. They're a lot deeper than they used to be. They dug them out, and they're big penalties now. You know, this front bunker, if you get in that, you do well to get up and down. Like 10 is another one. They're fully 6-7 foot deep. They never used to be. Just in the 150s for Hillier. So after a great tee shot, you can take this flag on, but really, you'd be amazed if you get it really close. It's a tricky flag. That's lovely. Still get a bounce, amazing, isn't it?
Got another 5-10 yards there from Hillier.
All 3 players, interestingly, they've all got the same golf ball. They've all gone to the softer version of the Pro V. You don't often see this, all 3 with different manufacturers, but using the same ball. Trying to find some extra spin.
Anthony, is DJ playing better than his score would suggest? That's what Jamie was saying. When he was in here.
I would agree with Jamie. Absolutely, I think he is. He's had 3 bad lies. Like you were saying, it's a hard 9 holes now. There's 3 or 4 really good par 4s. So he has to find the fairways. But like that, a good shot, but it runs 20-30 feet. It's very hard to make a birdie at the minute.
No, and if you do it at the first, it's almost always from above the hole, putting back towards it. See, Patrick Reed's made another birdie. He did it in the group ahead. That's just dropped here at the first, so he's up to 8 under par, clear of Francesco Molinari now.
2 major champions there at the top of the leaderboard.
It's a nice mix, isn't it, so far, with JC Ritchie, who's conquered, if you will, the Hotel Planner Tour this past season. It's been back and forth a touch.
Yeah, he has, hasn't he? Yeah.
Seems to be a little bit more comfortable straight out of the gates this season onwards.
Yeah, Jamie said this course would suit JC just because he's a controlled player. You know, he can, especially into the greens here with some of these tough pins, would suit him. And as his score would suggest, Jamie is right once again. We don't like to say it.
Oof, dangerous words.
Yeah.
Back on the tee with Neergaard-Petersen. Not sure where they're going to go when the ball keeps going further. Car parks behind them. Right next to, you know, a couple of nice BMWs in there.
Just in that first cut for the Dane. Couvra up next.
I'm looking forward to watching Rasmus Neergaard-Petersen on the PGA Tour this season. He's already had a runner-up finish in Puerto Rico. Kept knocking on the door a couple of times before he walked through it at Royal Melbourne.
Amazing double jump he's done. Hotel Planner Tour, DP World Tour, PGA Tour in the space of 2 years. That is some going. And that was without winning on the DP World Tour as well on his first season.
So he's the Wrexham of the football world, is he?
That's very true, Anthony. Very true. I don't think he's ever been compared to Wrexham, I have a feeling.
Oh, it's got a Hollywood connection to it. Not bad.
That'll work for Couvra. Dare say David Puig might be trying to bite a little bit more of the dog leg off.
It's a good line from Puig. Just asking for a bit more. Gonna get over that. Oh, it does, yeah. Only just, but it's perfect now from Puig.
Quickly to Hovland.
Yeah, right to left. I think there's less in this than it actually looks. But it's quick, so maybe it might just keep moving. It's a funny green, this.
Oh, it can make you look silly, the first green. Feel it too, sometimes.
Anthony, did you enjoy playing on slick greens like these?
Loved them, because I think putting's all about your grip pressure, and I love to have a real soft grip pressure. And the softer you can manage, the better your putt. They say bad putters love quick greens, Josh. I'll leave it there. Yeah, I didn't like hitting them. I like to just roll the putt and stroke it. And when they're this good, it's a joy. It really is, because if it starts on line, you know, it's not missing. But these are hard to read. These are some of the hardest greens to read on tour, if not the hardest, actually.
Taking a good look at this, Dustin Johnson. He hasn't played much golf. He's only played once, I think, the Saudi International in the last 3 months.
Yeah, spending more time with the family. Looks very straight, but it has to be right to left, having just seen the other one move double the distance. Everyone seems to underread this putt from above the hole.
It's a great effort from DJ. That really is. A lot of shaking of the heads from players.
Oh, that's a mystery, because that's barely moved. That's unbelievable. We've just watched one from not far off the same angle move 7 feet. From right to left, that's barely moved.
Just thinking back to the pin on 18 as well. You only need to move, Wally, the pin position a pace or two to really throw your line out, and how you read the green on these greens.
Oh, we saw that at 18 yesterday. They moved the pin from their usual spot and caused all sorts of havoc. Lovely posture. Dan Hillier just happily stroking on quick greens. Looks comfortable over the putt for me. Doesn't fidget.
serious stats inside the top 15 in strokes gained putting this week, picking up nearly 2.3, I think it was. That one stays up. Wasn't all going his way today. He's 2 under on the round through 10, but kind of had to hang in there. The first 3 holes, there was a couple of errant iron shots. Got away with some pars. This 4-par for Viktor Hovland. Nice little meeting point.
Yeah.
From the low side up high. It's over the back of the 8th green. You can go get some marquee rolls up there now. It's all very fancy.
There's a lot. You got 9th tee, you got the back of the 12th there, 13th tee. So as you say, it's a great part of the course, this.
But that's not so fun for Viktor Hovland.
That's a big error after a pretty good second shot, really. Pin high, 15, 20 feet away. Usually a very smiley Viktor Hovland. He's not going to be happy after that.
Less smiley.
And just one off the cut line at the moment now. Should be a formality this for DJ. And his work to do. Cut line is 1 over par as it stands. Probably go to level, do you think, Ali? Later in the day?
I'd be surprised if it didn't, with how everything's rolling at the moment. Definitely more scoreable today.
Yeah. These positions of the group behind. Neergaard-Petersen just in that first cut, should be fine.
We've got a lot of tools as commentators, and datagolf.com's when we go to kind of look at the cut line probabilities. They've got it at 57.7% that it'll fall at +1, and they're usually very sharp.
Okay.
Naturally, conditions can sometimes change that.
Of course, the wind's meant to die down a little bit later on, the forecast said. At the moment, we're just looking out of our commentary box here. It's floating a little bit. Couvra the furthest back here. So he'll be in first. Yeah, the wind's just gusting a little bit. 186, long way back here with that front left pin today.
It's a good illustration, though, the design from behind Martin Couvra. The back left bunker actually makes it look like the flag's further into the middle of the green than it is. It's a bit of an optical illusion, and you can lose sight of the left edge here. It's only 4 off the edge. So you do need to know that there isn't much there to play with. See it here. Wind off that right-hand side.
Clicking the fingers, he wants that to stop a little bit. Oh, that first bounce, as Anthony was saying, that's now a brutal putt coming up for Couvra there on 1.
To 2, the short par 4. Hillier on the tee.
As Anthony Wall said, Dan Hillier is an extremely good driver of the golf ball. High launch. Another example of it there. That is perfect from Hillier.
DJ trying to get something close. It's a firm green, the second. It's amazing when it just turns downwind how far they can hit it. Just the purest of pure flights. Still going up this. I don't go this far on my holidays. Amazing.
You're racking some miles up this year on the not only this tour but the Legends Tour as well, Wally.
Yeah, I'm getting about. Yeah, I'll be doing 30 events. I love playing golf. Make no secret of it. It's the greatest game that's ever been. Never stop learning. You get to travel the world. Amazing. Just a fairway wood for Hovland. I want to find this fairway with this green. Can tuck these flags away. Yeah, that Legends Tour, there's some good players out there now.
Very good. Everyone. Peter Baker's will be going for the next 15 years,
Scott
I reckon,
Henn,
Wally.
Darren Fitcart,
Yeah.
Stephen Gallagher, they're all there.
Jamie Donaldson.
Yeah.
So a couple of fine drives, albeit with some fairway medals down the second. People were all over the place in the short par 4 yesterday.
I mentioned that first cut for Neergaard-Petersen. He's holding the pose. Not the best angle to come in from. Oh. That would have looked great back there.
It's one of the few bunkers that you can actually plug into the face, right at the bottom of the lip. Often you're uphill into the breeze here at one if it goes for Puig.
He's asking that to go too. That's why he knew quite quickly there off the club face, and work to do for all three there on one.
Gosh, isn't it amazing, the architecture, both the skyline as well as out into the sea here. The mind boggles, Josh, sometimes when you see pictures like this.
It's honestly quite incredible. You know, this is actually my first time in Dubai.
Really?
It is, yeah. So just seeing this skyline up close, I've seen it on the TV for years, getting bigger and bigger, but just looking out of our commentary box here, it is just extraordinary looking at it now. It really is.
The magnitude.
It is. It's vast.
And you feel it here. You also feel the pressure in the first Rolex Series event of the season. 1 of 5 coming our way. It's Patrick Reed on top. 5 under through 11. Playing the golf course the same way we are in our feature groups. Teed off 10 today. 2 hours until Francesco Molinari gets out there. He was imperious yesterday in that round of 65. Got a couple from our feature group in there with Daniel Hillier, Martin Couvra. Johannes Veerman had it going early doors, but has fallen back to level par for the day.
So he just came up short, Neergaard-Petersen, and this is tricky, but that is more than decent from there, Ali. He'll take that all day long, I think.
A couple of rake marks in there, so a few people have been there before him. Got Brian on the bag.
Yeah.
He won the Stonehaven Cup himself with Rasmus Neergaard-Petersen, and that was an emotional moment. He said it wasn't actually until, because he flew out that night like Rasmus did, it wasn't until he came back this week and he's had all of these people congratulating him that it just really sunk in. So everyone with a little bit of work to do here at the first hole in our second feature group. Can we call this the youth group?
I was saying to Jamie...
The next gens?
The next gens. If I was a spectator this morning, I'd be following this group. This is a really exciting 3-ball for me. They're young, excellent golf. David Puig especially, I think, has got a huge future ahead of him. And Couvra, as I said to Jamie, a lot of players I've spoken to have played with Martin Couvra. They say how good he is, how impressive he is as a golfer. And Neergaard-Petersen, obviously a winner a few weeks ago, and now a PGA Tour player too. So Couvra will take 2 putts all day long from here.
I think that's going to go left. He's had a couple of head scratches. Misread on the wrong side on 18 as well as one there.
I might still be going that ball. That's very similar to the Hovland putt a few moments ago, and Hovland was completely fooled by that too.
But if he'd started it right, it probably would have held its line. It's one of those pin positions, like we said with Anthony, that can fool you. To Hovland at 2.
First one we've seen with some spin on as well.
Very true.
Now he's going with a putter here. Puig, again, like Couvra, he'd be walking away or running to the next tee with a par here if he could. That really isn't too bad there from Puig. Good weight on the putt there.
Down with Hillier. Perfect spot. Can he take advantage? That looked a little less than desirable. That wasn't a comfortable pass at the ball. Can pay the price too, short-sighted in that right bunker. Still plenty to think about here for Martin Couvra. So, misread to here on the low side for the Frenchman.
But he makes it. Martin Couvra keeps himself bogey-free today. Had one bogey yesterday, which is a tough day yesterday. Many players having 4 or 5 bogeys, not him. Very consistent. 4 under par, tie for 4th. What's going to lead at the end of the day? 9 or 10 under, maybe? Tough finish this night, this front night.
A couple of first-time winners in this group alone. Match that of Jaden Shaper, who's in the group ahead, who leads the race to Dubai, courtesy of his back-to-back victories. South African inside the top 10 as well. This for par. Good sandy up and down.
Yes, excellent there from Rasmus Neergaard-Petersen. Well, this is tough for Hillier. Short-sided himself. He just can't get any spin out of this sand. It sort of nestles in a bit. He's trying. It's just going to release on him. That's pretty good from there, to be honest. Not a lot you can do, really.
Yeah, but after the perfect drive, he's got that for par. It's a work in progress, safe to say. From that range for Hillier, that's fine for par for Puig. What were you like with the kind of the 30-40 yard range pitch shot? Do you have any tips for that kind of length where Hillier was? He was kind of down in that little feeding area into the green.
It bases from the lie to start with. I think one of the greatest pitchers I've ever played with. I played with Nick Faldo many times, and he would always get the ball on the green as soon as he could. I think that's good advice. There's a lot of loft on the clubs these days, which I don't think helps you in those situations. I'd like to see a lower ball flight. Misread there from Viktor. Such tight grass, though. Yeah, you've really got to get the strike.
Just struggling somewhat, Hillier. I think great tee shot, but maybe possibly too close to this tight flag. Like you said, Jamie, bunker shot. That's all he could do. This is left to right, so trying to make a 4 if he can. It's a great gift.
It's a good 4.
Seen that a few times, haven't we?
Yeah, he's good at that, isn't he?
Very.
Lovely, lovely shot. DJ pitching to use the fringe well, because it's quite a slopey fringe, but managed to get the right bounce. So easy for it to kick left. And a very similar line to Dan Hillier, so just a little bit down that left side. Should reward him with a birdie 3. And we're lacking a few birdies on this group, to be fair.
Two over par, 2 and 3 scoring chances. Like to take advantage of this one because they dry up really from 6 onwards, the last 4 holes. Generally speaking, slightly different wind today.
I think he hit it where he wanted to, just didn't read it very well. It was a similar angle there to Hillier. You see Hillier's putt with a definite left to right. I don't know whether they were watching or not.
Wonder where they're flying to in the background later on today. The Emirates umbrellas were out. Already dressed and ready. back on the tee. His driver for Neergaard-Petersen. Saw you do a bit of a swing breakdown of he and Martin Couvra earlier. What do you think's the most powerful move? Because he's only about 5'9", Rasmus Neergaard-Petersen.
Yeah, but he's 3 years older than Martin Couvra, so he's got a little bit more meat in the bone. He's certainly got a lot more speed through the ball. Couvra sees a much more controlled action. It's a more repetitive action. I think Couvra is the straighter hit of the two. But he can get it out there as well, Couvra. He hits a lower ball flank and get a bit of chase.
This guy looks like he's kind of made of cartilage as well. David Puig, he can launch it as well.
Oh,
that'll work. You really want to be on the short grass, try and get some spin.
Good drive of the ball, isn't he, Puig? Led these stats off the tee last week in accuracy and strokes gained off the tee. I like the way he keeps fairly still with his body. There's not too much turn. Lovely position at the top of the backswing. Really sets it well, but not much hip turn there. Very high hands in, or drop it down a little bit. That is absolutely perfect with the look at the left wrist as well. I'd love to get there. Never got there in my life. Yeah, there we go. Steep to shallow. Just drops it down a little bit. Now the legs work up on the ground. He goes up. That's where he gets the power from. And he's got plenty of room to release the club into as well. So I would say fairly static on the way back, and then it all happens in a heartbeat, really. And that's where he drives up from the ground. It's very repetitive, that action.
Spoke to his trainer Katie the other day. So they're trying to kind of bulk him up a little bit without losing any of that speed, more as a prehabilitation. Because
yeah, you've got to be careful with that.
Exactly. Yeah. No, they are being careful, which we love to hear. He's only, what, 24 years old as well. It's nice and young. But you want a long career in this game, putting that much load through the body.
It's the flexibility as well that gives them the coil at the top of the backswing. They can hold these positions. It's quite incredible.
Yeah, very much so. So it's Reed on top. Here the mark is 8 under the Hero Dubai Desert Classic here in round 2 as the Rolex Series kicks off for 2026. Here is our leader in the race to Dubai, Jaden Shaper. He's 2 under through 11 out there today in the group ahead. He's out alongside Patrick Reed and Torbjorn Olesen. They are a combined 14 under par between those three. Spurring each other on. There's Tyrrell Hatton and Shane Lowry. Off in consecutive groups this afternoon, just under an hour and a half or so's time.
Two big hits, Ali, this third to reach today. It's a fine par 5, but visually the new tee, the back tee they put in a few years ago, makes it harder to get up on top to make the second shot a little bit easier. So looking for their best with driver today.
It's a drive he hit on 16. Both of them worked from the looks of it. And this one will as well. The hand off the club for Hillier. Dead centre. That's a good miss.
That's where the technology's improved, isn't it? Because that's probably going to be a sort of a late toe, and it just turns back into where in the old days it had gone straight right. Amazing technology, golf clubs nowadays. Same sort of deal. That left side tends to move more, but this is going left. Well left, actually.
Yeah, it's nearly on the other golf course.
And between Hovland and Hillier, they're both pretty straight. It's hard to really pick who's been the straightest today. Maybe Hillier, actually. Hovland's probably just the shortest out of the three, but not by much. More driven ball flight will get some run, but this is pitching into an upslope.
Well, it looks good. Just short of the bunker. Big hit from there, though, to the green.
Certainly is. All 601 yards of this par 5.
Second hole with this tight right-hand pin. Just 4 from the right-hand side. Bit of whip through the ball, trying to spin it. Come on. Yeah, beautiful. Haven't seen many balls back up this week. That one did, just a little bit.
Bearing in mind there are a lot of fresh grooves out as well this time of year. New wedges in the bag for many. It's Couvra's turn now.
Bit closer and on the flat, so not so easy to stop. Close. Just need to pitch another yard and it would have just jumped up there.
You've said that a couple of times that you like his pitching action.
Yeah, he exits left. He hits a lower ball flight, gets a lot of spin. Couvra. Puig, much more aerial. It's not so easy to stop. It's when you hit it lower, you can get more spin. When you hit it higher, it's hard to get the spin on the firm greens. Just take the spin off it a bit, really. So you have to be a little bit more precise with that sort of ball flight.
Precision is key around this golf course. Something that man had plenty of towards the end of last year. Very first event of the season, the BMW Australian PGA Championship, right on the banks of the Brisbane River. And he was untouchable on the final round. 66 in the end on Sunday. 13 birdies and not a drop shot in his last 40 holes. No one got close. The likes of Adam Scott, Minwoo Lee, so Anthony Quayle as well in the background as he hoisted the trophy, but no one really pushed him on that final day in order to force the error. Not that I'm sure that he would have made one anyway. Great to see another Spanish name on that trophy.
Well, our very own Andrew Coulthard's won that trophy twice, so it sort of demeans it a little. Couvra for birdie on the second, coming off the knuckle of the bunker there, but no, never got it high enough.
It'll be nice to see his game develop. We were kind of just getting to know it throughout the entirety of last season for Martin Couvra.
Well, we tend to look what people can't do, don't we, as analysts? And I don't see there's much really that Couvra does wrong, to be honest with you. Just maybe fly a little bit further through the air, but we're picking really. He's a good putter. He's a really good pitch of the ball. I think around the greens you can always develop out here on tour, but because the tests they ask these players are pretty severe with the pin positions. You've just got to be really good around the greens. I mean, excellent with the pitch, and it's difficult to explain to good players at home how good these guys are around the greens, especially out of the rough. So you can always develop that side of your game, but the rest of his game is like most of these guys are. They're all winners, aren't they, in their own particular way, in their own national championships. And Puig, that's a good read, right in the middle.
That was never going anywhere else. David Puig to 3 under par. Something like it was clicking for him last week. He finished in a share of 3rd place alongside Rory McIlroy and Shane Lowry as well, Dubai Creek.
Quite a serious individual, isn't he, Puig? But this is his office, don't forget. He's working hard.
It's interesting getting to know all of the different personalities of this next wave. You know, Rasmus Neergaard-Petersen, he looks quite shy. He's very approachable. As soon as you kind of lob him a question, he rolls with it. Becomes way more engaged.
You just got to be yourself out here, whatever that personality is. Left wrist down this pretty lengthy putting grip. The right hand just rests, hardly rests on the club.
I'd love another crack at that. Hasn't missed many opportunities today. He's 4 under. That was through his first 9 holes, but that one stays up. Quickly to Hovland.
Driving iron off the upslope, never easy. Narrow layup.
Well, an interesting follow-through. Saw that on the range actually earlier with Viktor, but no problems whatsoever. Back left pin.
Hillier's just laid up down the fairway. He couldn't see it, nor could I, because of the slope of the fairway, so the ball just takes off into the yonder. But Dustin Johnson's the interesting one here. He's missed it so far left that, yes, he does have a shot, but none of them are really obvious. He's got 3 different options, but I think he's actually going to go low and left and hope he gets that sort of cut on this. The lie is so good to the fairway wood is the play, and he sort of needs the air time to get this ball cutting back into play. 283, so this will be there or thereabouts if it misses everything. This could be the shot of the day. Can't quite see it finish.
Oh, I think that might have been Viktor Hovland's ball. We're none the wiser, but I didn't think it clipped anything on the way through. Sounded clean on takeoff. Sort of a slow launch, like an A380. Those things are big. There's plenty of them flying overhead as well here at the Emirates Golf Club. We're calling it home for the 37th edition, have for 35 over the years. Patrick Reed still out in front. He's having a day, isn't he? He's gone birdie eagle at 12 and 13, another down 17, another at 1 and 3. He is stitching it together. It's nice steady progress from a couple of Spaniards there in Alejandro Del Rey, David Puig. So they draw up alongside Manuel Elvira. Wouldn't that be a good story? The Elvira brothers winning in consecutive weeks. He's inside the top 10, the younger of the two.
Well, it's coming back for David Puig. Viktor Hovland country, just short of the bunker. About 280 mark to the green from there, so doubtful he can reach. Just hasn't got that breeze behind them today, has it? That strength of wind that we saw yesterday.
It's one of the few that really seem to go at it in the practice swing, near on as hard as he does in the regular. Don't see that quite as often these days.
Yeah, he's gives it the full treatment, doesn't he, with his practice swing. This tee's gone back over the years. They're pitching into the upslope now. Difficult to get onto the flat where the bunker is, so they're finishing on the hill there. You can get it up level with the bunker on the flat, you can see everything in front of you and they can reach, but from back there, very doubtful.
Let's go a little further down with a third ahead of Hillier.
Yeah, and just caught the second cut, but it would be fairway on most golf courses. This is a narrow layup. Still got a chance here with the back flag. That looked like it came out hot.
Perla.
Tight fairways this week. 94, you've got to be spot on with your strike.
Should be able to spin this up from here, really. Pitch it about 10 short, 8 short. Skipping a spin, hopefully. Pretty good.
Yeah, he won't mind being on the fringe there, as long as it rolls smoothly through that first 6 inches. Now, where did Dustin Johnson end up? He's walking back towards the rough.
Brilliant second shot, Ali. I didn't think he'd get, well, I wouldn't say I didn't think he'd get down there, but he's moved it to get it to the right-hand side. Must have had a load of cut on it. And he's actually been rewarded with a good lie, which is fair. 67, so trying to run this from the middle.
Been a little on the back foot since the drive. He'll be putting first for birdie. If you are just joining us, let's get you up to speed with some of the action so far, starting at 15 with Viktor Hovland.
Yes, and this was an extremely straight short iron, 9-iron shot on 15. Rattled the flag. Very hard to stop it on that green at the front. He did so. Made the putt as well for his birdie too.
He's made 3 birdies so far today. Viktor Hovland. Rasmus Neergaard-Petersen has made a couple more. How good was this second shot into the par 5?
Yeah, it was all there for him though, wasn't it? He had the perfect tee shot, the perfect angle, and hit the perfect shot.
Sadly, the perfect putt didn't follow for an eagle, but a 2-putt for birdie. That flag fooled a few. Let's go to 11.
Putting surfaces are beautiful here at the Emirates. You can just knock them in from anywhere, really, once you get them online.
And it was a birdie start for David Puig down at the 18th as well. He fancied that back flag like his playing partner did.
Once they get their drives away, they're hitting medium irons here. With that back flag, it's just a gift, really. But unfortunately, he missed the putt as well. But 2 easy birdies.
How about the day of Daniel Hillier? This from the heart of the green at 14. Get a great view of it as well. And if we're showing it in the update, you can guess where this goes. End over end. Very nearly on train tracks. Right in the heart of the hole. He's made 3 birdies out there today.
Yeah, he's putted well today. He's held some par putts as well. He's had about 2 or 3 good length par putts as well, Hillier. Dustin Johnson needs some birdies, Anthony. I think the cut's going to be level.
Do you? Yeah, the wind's dropping a little bit. I think if it picks up, it might be 1 over.
63rd tied at the moment, level par.
This front 9 can often change it, can't it, with so many hard par 4s coming home. This is, well, maybe a cup right to left. It's all early, really. Not a very good pitch, actually.
I meant to say 62 players at level and better. No. 1 over is 63rd, so he's going towards the level. I think it might get nearer 1 under myself with this, unless the wind picks up, which it looks like it might be out there.
That's 2 opportunities gone missing for Dustin Johnson. Had a putt at birdie and a makeable one at the second. Doesn't find one at the par 5 either. So you think he needs
2? You've got
2.
I think level par.
Yeah.
I don't think 1 over's a very outside chance. I think we should find out later in the day. A lot of golf to be played.
Yes, the second was the chance. She misread that. That was a simple sort of just outside left edge putt. That was a hard one to read, but the second was a gift after a great pitch for Johnson. Not much in this for Hovland. Just how it comes out of the fringe.
He's got it. Back in the red, Viktor Hovland. Mind you, Patrick Reed has stretching out in front. He's 6 under on the day. He's just made another birdie down the 3rd hole before these players got there in the group ahead. He's 2 clear of the rest. Aside from he and Molinari, it is quite tightly bunched.
Yeah, it is very tightly bunched, yeah. Only 3 unders inside the top 10. Yeah, 9 unders leading, so I think the scoring will start getting better as we go through the day. This is for birdie for Hillier. Just as good enough.
Just counts in this game. So he's up to 5 under par. Up alongside Lindbergh in the top 3. Back to, that's his mini driver, I think it's 13 degrees, he said to me the other day. New in the bag.
Well, 316 yards to the flag. Oh, it's come out. Well, he might have got onto the upslope short of the green there, but yeah. He does have a crack at it, Rasmus Neergaard-Petersen.
Which isn't a bad mind frame to have, especially over on the PGA Tour.
Yeah. You've got to back yourself.
There is the world number 2, the 4-time champion. This event off in just over an hour's time, Rory McIlroy. Just never got any momentum going in that round of 73 yesterday. Not sure he's ever shot over par in all of his journeys here in either round 1 or round 2. If he has, I couldn't find it through the stats.
It was tricky yesterday, wasn't it? For all the players that we watched yesterday morning. It was windy. Greens were firm, the pins weren't easy either. He just never got, as you say, he just never got in a rhythm, Rory, especially with his short irons. We're finding it hard to get it anywhere near the flag yesterday.
Normally, you know, the morning rounds are much quieter wind-wise, so whoever's gone morning, afternoon, in theory, might have the firmer side of the draw, if you will. Good golf plays at any time of the day, though, and Patrick Reed is certainly playing some at the moment. What is it, 4 birdies and an eagle to his name, and clear by 2 over the other 125 players in the Hero Dubai Desert Classic as it stands. A little over an hour and a half left for Francesco Molinari before he gets his 2nd round started. Dan Hillier into the top 3. Martin Couvra's into the top 5. To him we go.
Couvra. 3rd shot to the par 5 3rd. Wow, that exit, my goodness me, just about squared the club up. He didn't, did he? Well, that's a strange shot from Couvra. Just got out of position on the backswing and just about saved it, but boy, oh boy, that was extraordinary. I was just going to say how smart he was laying it back, and then he hits that shot, but...
Hindsight's 20/20.
It is,
you could have gotten away with that.
You're
too honest, Jamie.
Well, what's he checking for there?
Yeah. Maybe IDing the golf ball. Never know. Might have thought it was embedded. Might be a sprinkler down there. Who knows? Interesting. Penny for your thoughts, David Puig. Just looking at the lie over there, top left of your screen of Neergaard-Petersen. Looked to have a lot of sand underneath it. Up in the desert portion of this par 5.
So I think Puig is going to go first. It's ready golf of a sorts here. It's definitely his ball. well, can't do much more than that really out of that rough.
Well, we've got near on bumper-to-bumper golf for you coming from the Hero Dubai Desert Classic, as the linear main coverage isn't far away. We're going to keep on going, though, with these feature groups. It's been a good watch today. So different to yesterday. Most of that comes down to the wind strength and direction. Looks like there might be a little bit of a hold up here at 4. Flag is in the back right today.
Yeah, there was a pin up by the halfway hut here. Sorry, a tee. By that hut there. It sort of looks right down onto the green. They're not going to use it this year. The traditional pin is there on the right-hand side.
We're getting a little sneak peek. We're not going to see all of it, but we can see where Patrick Reed is on the front of the green. So he'll be struggling for par from back there. Hasn't dropped a shot yet. So that's what these guys are watching. You're begging for us to pan down. We're not allowed to. We'd show it if we could. 5 birdies, 8 bogeys, 1 other. Jamie, to this flag today at 4?
Yeah, it's the water. It's cut tight to the water on the right-hand side. And you want to have the right club in your hand, and it sounds obvious. Let's have a look at it. There's the pin yesterday on the left-hand side. And that pin is hugging the water on the right-hand side today. Playing 184 yards today, this hole. So, yeah, be as bold as you dare with this flag. Helps if you got the right club, but generally these yardages are in between. Almost want to aim it around one pin, and it should feed down a little bit to where the flag is today. But anything right, you're wet. Don't really want to hang around on this tee either with this pin. You want to get on with it. It's only going to be an 8 iron for these guys, but.
Testament to how much the par 3s can hold their own on this golf course. 2 over for both Hovland and Hillier to here this week. 1 over for Dustin Johnson.
Yeah, I think most weeks, if you play the par 3s in the red, you're going to make ground on the field. Let's go back to Rasmus Neergaard-Petersen. 3rd shot. Well, the lie looks all right. Back foot. Make sure you get hold of it. Play it up the right-hand side. Oh, yeah. From there. Wonderful shot.
That was sublime from over there. Had that to his highlights reel. Skyline in the distance has changed over the years. So has this place from back when it opened in 1988. Course designed by Carl Litton. These pictures, Jamie, never get old.
Look at that. There's nothing, is there? Incredible. The vision, though, to create this golf course and to build the slopes, look at it there. It's just all it was back in the day. A few hotels on the beach. Look what it is now.
It went from what looked like a mirage to a golfing mecca.
Incredible. Golfing oasis now.
If you'd told them back in 1988 that this is what it would look like, I'm not sure they would have believed you.
But we used to stay just over the road in the Meridian over there, and it was lovely on the beach. At 4 Hotel, just took you a couple of minutes to get to the course and back. Not now.
In a straight line through the desert.
In a straight line, it's just incredible.
4x4s.
Not quite, but no. Close.
Yeah, it's an amazing place, isn't it, Wally?
I walked across that Sheikh Zayed Road once.
You wouldn't do it now.
No, it was only 2 lanes. They were building it at the time, and we were late for tee-off time, so we had to get out of the cab and walk it. 84, 184 or 6 behind it. Your golfing IQ is, your brain is telling you just hit the 8 and hope you get one bounce, but you need the smallest of 7s to get over that ridge for it to feed. Slightly elevated tee, which into the breeze is never easy.
He's played safe there, hasn't he? A wry smile. Maybe on a Saturday or Sunday you might have a go at that flag, but Friday after Friday, maybe not.
It was part of the redesign, wasn't it? They were trying to build that side of the green up so they could use it more back in 2022 to Couvra. Outside chance for birdie. Feeds back to the pitch. We go back to Hovland.
There's an element of staying away, picking your battles this week with the course setup so difficult, and this is one of those. If you can drift it, all well and good, but 25 feet above it is a really good golf shot.
Well, the only issue there is that's a very difficult 2-putt. It's so fast. It's probably the fastest putt on the golf course, that.
Back to 3. Call it 25 feet or so for David Puig and a birdie, should it drop. Not to be. On the way for Johnson.
I think he's got to take flags on. DJ. Go on, down you go. Come on, keep going. Very good shot from Dustin Johnson, but 2 over par. He's not in protective mode, is he? He's in go mode.
Playing on debut here, it's a little trickier to kind of judge where the cut mark will be, but he doesn't want to come all this way for 2 rounds of golf. Not that kind of guy. Too good a player to be thinking that way. Will it? No. Stays on the high side for Neergaard-Petersen.
Back of the screen goes the other way. Always has done. It's really odd it goes the other way. You think it should go down the hill, down the slope, but it doesn't.
Curious, a lot of experienced caddies out alongside many of these players. If you knew that over the years, would you mention that?
I don't think. Well, Brian, his caddy, is a very experienced caddy, so yeah. I don't know whether he asked Brian on the putts.
That's a tricky thing, though, isn't it?
He hit the putt he wanted to hit. He just misread it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tough to know where to step in. Patrick Reed, 9 under through 13. So he did actually 2-putt from the front edge, near on the front edge of the green there at 4. So it can be done. Saw that. So he continues to lead at 9 under par. Ahead of Molinari, ahead of them all here at the Emirates Golf Club. There's Wenyi Ding, who's runner-up to David Puig down at the BMW Australian PGA Championship. Looking forward to seeing more of him throughout the season. Says Hao Tong Lee is his idol, but he's lost him to the PGA Tour. They're going to enjoy watching Hao Tong over there. What a character he is. There are 7 gold stars between Shane Lowry and Tyrrell Hatton. Nothing separates them on the leaderboard. Hatton defends here this week. There's Rasmus Neergaard-Petersen. Much better today after a 75 in round 1. Zhang Wong Ko almost got his home title, the French Open. It's Michael Kim in the end with that 20-footer at the last that spoiled the party.
Oh, it's on course there behind John McCullough. The noise at Sernolo Ritesh when he was making those bays. I think did he eagle 16 or birdie? It was incredible noise all around the golf course. And they were chanting his name all the way down the last 4 holes. It was amazing.
He was firing them up too, wasn't he?
Oh, it was amazing.
Talk about coming out of your shell.
There was some golf last season, some great tournaments.
Some great stories. Who will be this year's? We've already got Jaden Shaper with a few chapters of his own, leading the race to Dubai. Then we go to 4. Hovland.
Just caught the ridge, doesn't it? So it hasn't gone down the fault line. It's left to right, obviously, but think it's probably a little straighter than it appears. You're tapping it, so it has to move, just feed all the way down. It'd be like dropping a bucket of water, it would all just feed right. It's very hard to hit this enough left. That should miss right, I'm being reliably told.
62
good
feet.
effort,
Yeah, he putted it like a 12-foot putt, and it's still gone 10 feet by. Very difficult.
A little wait for our second feature group back on the tee. But just thinking back, Anthony, to what you said earlier about, you know, looking at where it will miss on the greens. I think it was you, not Jamie.
Yes.
Yeah, but this is you know, you think about how to read some of these greens. Do you look to the low points? I think that's kind of what you were referring to.
I think so. I think Spencer mentioned it yesterday about reading the last few feet because they're so fast. It's going to move a lot at the end as it tails off. Bizarrely, this is right to left, which is hard to imagine, isn't it, when the whole green falls the other way. So actually not that hard a putt. He's got these greens, Hillier, isn't he? He knows them. He can see. He's happy on these.
Yeah,
he's a danger man.
Yeah, he's read them really well, hasn't he?
He has, and he's hit good putts as well.
There's not many easy putts on this green.
But watching their body language, Dustin Johnson looks puzzled. Hovland the same. Hillier he's quicker at them. He's already sort of worked it out. He can pick the grain easier, I think, which is unusual. But it's obvious watching these three. You can see it.
Does Dustin Johnson hold a putt today? I can't remember it.
Can't think of one.
No. They're working hard.
Yeah, but that's been the difference. And if you keep missing, eventually you think, you know what, just go on a bit and feel and react to what you see. Just try one, you never know. But nowadays it's all about sticking to the process. Left to right. This green typifies the statement of all pace.
He's 18 feet and he's got 2 feet of break. It's a hard putt to hole.
Just looking at his statistics, he's holed just under 30 feet of putts today. So far, Dustin Johnson.
That's 3 foot a hole, isn't it?
Yeah.
In fact, less than that.
So I'm just telling you both that you're right. He hasn't really holed anything from range.
Yeah, well, I can't remember him holding a single thing, and he hasn't, so...
Yeah, only made that one birdie, but it was at the par 5 13th.
Hard to hit this hard enough. Putting straight up the hill. Not much break in this, but you have to hit this hard to hold its line.
Yeah, lovely putt. He missed a short one earlier and had a little word with himself, didn't he? He hasn't missed much since then. Make your mind up putt, this one for Hillier, from this sort of range, straight down the hill.
When they're swift like this, we've got a lot of these in the Melbourne Sandbelt. Hit an assertive short putt. Take it back far, he went like that. No joy there for Dan Hillier. It's a 3-putt bogey at 4.
That's the curse of all curses, that was, wasn't it? We were all singing his praises and he 3 putts it.
You started it.
I did, yeah. You finished you finished it.
I was just going along with you.
Okay, fair enough.
The bandwagon was full. Par putt for Johnson. He needs a little better than that on the way in. Pin middle right down the 5th, Jamie. Any joy to be found there?
Yeah,
I
think you've got a chance at 5. It's in a little bowl. You've got to get the ball in the fairway because of where the flag is, but just cut on the right-hand side. You've got a chance there, really good chance actually. 6 is right at the back. 7's not as bad as it was yesterday, but it's still tucked tight left. 8's a chance, front right.
Pan back to the tee, David Puig on it. It's a fun watch, the 4th, with this flag.
Ideally, you want to get past the pin, get to the back edge of the green here when the flag's down there, but easier said than done, because putting from short or pin high is difficult, as we've just seen. Like that.
Just what the doctor ordered.
Even the back bunker, you know, it's not that bad. Putting short is very difficult. Just a difficult shot. It helps if you got the right club. 8-iron, 181. That's about right, I think, down here. Might take a little bit off this down the hill. Playing for a little chopper, isn't he? A little cut shot here.
Lots of ways to take something off it. Grip down, change your swing speed, like you say, cut across it a bit.
I like to weaken the club so you can keep the speed up, but taking speed off is difficult, isn't it? It's a hard thing to control.
Less than driver down 5 for Hovland. Still searching for it. There it is. We've caught up to it on the short grass. Now Dustin Johnson.
Well, what there is helping. Hitting the water here yesterday. Hit driver for some reason. This will still get somewhere close if he hits this decent. Firm fairway, pitching on the downslope. In
the rough again, though, Anthony.
Yeah. Can't play from there, Jamie.
No, you cannot. Not this week.
That's why there's some thick rough. It's rewarding hitting fairways. Amazing 3-putt from Hillier after what we'd said. Couldn't see that at all, but just the fairway wood. So
yep.
It's important he finds the fairway just to banish that feeling of dropping one. Goes at it so hard, it's refreshing to watch. A bit like Neergaard-Petersen yesterday. Rips it.
With plenty of speed to boot. Dead centre of the fairway. By design, clubbing back.
Couvra back on the tee at the 4th. Looked like a 7-iron. He's got to take quite a bit off that, and I think he might have not quite got it, but not bad.
An emerging young talent on the DP World Tour. Last year's Rookie of the Year.
Le mauvais garçon veut gagner de l'argent.
You just gotta put in that work. You just gotta put in that work.
French golf has a new young star in Martin Couvra.
Well, the short game is wonderful.
Just the 7th amateur winner on the Challenge Tour.
Great golf, great hair.
Roger that, base. Oh, what a putt.
Another Frenchman on tour.
Yeah. Allez bleu.
In just his 15th start on the DP World Tour, he breaks through for victory. And Couvra sets the target.
Not easy to win in your rookie year. There's lots to learn. Granted, he came in with some momentum through the Hotel Planner Tour. And it is another French winner of the Sir Henry Cotton, of course, Rookie of the Year. 27 years between the two, Jamie.
Yeah, Olivier Edmond, remember Olivier playing out here. Couvra just grabbed his chance at Turkey. You weren't quite sure who was going to win. I remember he put a fantastic pitch shot into the par 5 15th. I was out there wandering around on course, and I watched him the last 3-4 holes, and he just solid as a rock. There's some tough holes coming in. Played great coming in and grabbed his chance. Sign of a great player. Well, a very good player.
Hopes to be great.
Hopes to be great.
Yeah.
Do use the word great too many times, maybe. But he has a chance to become that. Couldn't have done any better, could he? Throughout his amateur career and as an amateur on the Challenge Tour, Hotel Planet Tour. He's progressing. He's just got to progress through the ranks. He's answered every question, as is this man.
Who won 3 times there himself, didn't he?
Yeah.
In a space, I think it was about 12, 13 weeks.
Yeah, winning is winning. Mentally winning is winning at any level. You've got to go through those many, doubts and voices in your head as you progress in your golfing career. Very quick, this putt down the hill. Looks like it's going to go to about a foot, doesn't it? Look at it. Five feet by.
Make some sound effects. Zoom.
Zoom.
Down the hill.
What was it?
Got plenty more if you need them.
What a lovely lie this is. This is the best one of the week. What's the odds he makes 3 here? Surprise us all. That sounded clonky. Yeah. Not on it, is he? Not quite there. That was not difficult.
Why is that, Anthony? Is he not playing enough golf, or what, since he's moved to live? I don't know.
Maybe. Well, they don't play enough golf, do they? We all know that.
Well, his
record
record in the majors
and travel more to find golf these days.
Yeah,
it's tiring travelling. Different time zones. 151. He was at such a high level, though, Dustin, wasn't he? It's hard to maintain that high level.
That's true. Yeah.
There is that, isn't it?
Yeah.
Most players, they win one major and they just sort of drop back a little bit. He did keep going for a bit. This man's got some good golf ahead of him. Just on the downslope a hair. So just drifting this one in from left to right, suits him perfectly. Have to be looking inside 15 feet, but that also didn't sound very good.
It's in a little bowl, that flag. I just thought we'd see some good ones there. There's a little backstop behind the pin, especially if you hit the fairway, but not to be.
He's had a top 4 on the major, in a major, for the last 4 years. Viktor Hovland. Last year it was US Open. Keeps on knocking on the door. I think it should happen, in theory. Easy to say from here. Down the hill for Couvra. It was well judged.
Yeah, very well judged. Not easy to win, are they, the majors? Let's be honest. Came close, didn't he, at St Andrews? Playing last round with Rory. Victor when Cam Smith won. I think it will come to him. I've no doubt. But we do say, yeah, it can take a bit of time though, because there's so many good players. The way he plays his left to right shape at the Masters isn't ideal, is it? You want to maybe hit it right to left there. It's not a deal breaker, but
a slightly different angle, but similar length to that from down here, which Viktor Hovland holed. 2 for par. Mike Hovland steps it in.
well, this is obviously recorded. This is birdie putt for Puig.
Shame, not sure if that missed high or low, courtesy of Brian. They're holding the flag. We won't hold it against him. But it did stay up, so it was a par for Puig. green side here at 5. Anthony's probably sized these up.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at the positives with those second shots and say, well, you're below the hole, DJ, so you've got a chance of popping this one in. You can be quite aggressive with it.
Oi. That must have been recorded for Anthony to realise that.
No.
Don't
start spreading rumours.
Back on the tee. Puig. Fairway cambers just gently from right to left on the dog leg. Just skips through it. It's kind of like a rolling wave up the hill, this green. Different sections on it. Good view here. See if Wally's got his crystal ball out again.
No, I've had my one. I've had my one. Tricky little one, actually, on the knuckle. Wind's back again for the afternoon starters. These players will be happy about that, even though they've got holes to play.
Got caught up in the French grass there for Hillier. Missed a short one on the last. He's got another one.
Funny how that happened, isn't it?
Not when you're playing, it's not funny.
No, it's definitely not funny, but it's amazing when you hit a bad chip, you get another one. You miss a short putt, you get another one.
Never found that funny.
No, you've got to approach it like that, though. Through the shadow for Hovland, across the slope. Trying to drop this in up that left side.
No harm done. Just the par there at 5 for Hovland, who is in the red, just 1 under. He said when he got back into golf a few weeks ago, it was rough. And one of the reporters in the media centre said, "What does rough look like?" And he said, I was topping and chunking shots. So it's taken some tweaking with Grant Waite, who is out in this part of the world. His coach, who's coached many players over the years, Paddy Tavitanakin on the women's side as well, major champion. Kiwi, like you say, former player Jamie. Another Kiwi here for par.
Yeah. Well done, Dan. I was just looking at the pins of the last 4 holes, Alison, while you were chatting to me, and I wasn't listening.
Pray tell.
And there's some tough ones coming up. 6 in.
Back in the shadows, Neergaard-Petersen. We do spend a lot of time together, James.
We do, yeah.
I don't blame you. Driving's been very good this week.
Thank you.
Appreciated. It's going to be further down than that, I think.
Oh, yeah, that's a long way down. That's just a wedge from there. Driver for Couvra. It's 3:30 to run out, so it's not in play. Exaggerated follow through, trying to hold it off. Hasn't managed to do so, has he? Yeah, he has. Oh, that's galloping on. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Oh, no.
That is a massive error. So from one pond to another, this is over at the Dubai Marina, just across the highway from here, and that is a huge error from Martin Couvra. But many people will be calling the marina in the distance their home this week. Some will be out in very fancy hotels, the end of the palm, perhaps, as we span the globe throughout the race to Dubai this season. It all belonged to Rory McIlroy last year. He's He's got his eye on the prize, eye on number 8. As we kicked things off down under, simultaneously pretty much with South Africa as well. Mauritius into the UAE. 5 global swings. The first belonged to Jaden Shaper. Into the international now. Back 9 filled with national opens, always fantastic. The playoffs too. Abu Dhabi and Dubai, the final fortnight of the year. From Yas Links to Jumeirah Golf Estates we go. 2 final Rolex Series events. Matt Fitzpatrick took the final one of the year, of the 42. Rory McIlroy took it all. That's the state of play at the moment. Large lead, but that will shrink this week with as many Race to Dubai points that are on offer. Delivered by DP World. David Puig tucked in just ahead of Christopher Wrighton, who took the Nedbank Golf Challenge. So we get back to the action. David Puig here at 5.
Still trying to get over Martin Couvra's ball, running through the fairway, ran about 50 yards there, got a big bounce. Right, lies okay. Pins in the middle section. Good shot, Puig.
Yeah, tidy work. You see a little grain change between he and the flag over there. He's found that small section of the green where the flag is today, the middle of the 3 tiers.
Yeah, we were talking about Martin Couvra a bit earlier about maybe he needs to put a bit of length on, and he's hit it into the water at 330 through the fairway.
He hit driver, didn't he? I think
He
Rasmus hit less than driver,
yeah,
maybe.
It's downwind and got a big bounce. It's,
huge bounce.
Yeah.
It's like links golf.
Yeah.
Great view.
It's only 105 to the front from that marker on the fairway there, that red cross. Put a number of little markers down the fairway for the players to get the yardages from. Right, this is just green flag go.
Get. Not quite. Right into the top of that tier. Is it 12 feet or so short of this pin position?
Well, dropped it back. Martin Couvra, go back as far as you like in line. Where it went in. So, just a little gap wedge. Still got a chance to make his 4 here. Gets into that little middle section. Little feed in, if he can do it.
So that for par, still off the green for Couvra. Errors compounding just a touch. Great place to watch the golf, anywhere really, on site here at the Emirates Golf Club. Let's walk you back through some of it. So far in the second round, kicking things off at 15 with Viktor Hovland.
Just a short iron. And look at this one. Oh. Incredible shot from Hovland, and he made that putt for his birdie too.
When no one was getting close.
Nobody.
About a 3 from off the green. Flag out. This for birdie at the par 5. And in it went.
Wonderful tee shot down the 18th. Cut the corner. Rasmus Neergaard. And stunning shot into this, well, very accessible back pin today. Has to be said, an 18. You still got to play the shot, and he did. Didn't make the eagle.
Yet to see one down 18.
It surprises me, actually.
They all had a look, all 3, including David Puig down 18. What of his work? Early doors, it was birdie start at 10 and 11, courtesy of rolling that one in from range. Here we go, down the 18th.
Yeah, just a medium iron. It's like a 7, maybe a 6 iron for David Puig into 18. That's the friendliest pin you're going to get all week here in 18.
Kiwi, Dan Hillier, runner-up here 12 months ago to Tyrrell Hatton, putting across the green. I think this was at 14, wasn't it? If I'm not mistaken. Still dropped.
Holds some good putts, Hillier. Missed a couple as well, but generally his putting has been in the plus. That's the view of the 18th on the left and the 9th on the right. Clubhouse behind it. It's strange when you play here without the structures up, when you come and play normally.
I bet.
Yeah, it's quite odd.
Everything would look a little bare.
Yeah, it's been here a couple of times with that. Frames it very well. Right. Up this slope. That was not a good wedge shot, was it, from Rasmus there? Well, that's all you can do from that range, really. It's a pretty good putt. Got a good demeanour, isn't he, this young man?
Yeah, quite level-headed, quite calm on the golf course, but enough fire to kind of spur yourself on, especially in the off weeks. Wants titles to his name.
He just looks like he knows what he's doing.
In the mall? Oh, no, we didn't go there.
He knows what he's capable of, and he backs himself.
He really improved. Something Viktor Hovland was talking about, you know, at Oklahoma State. Rasmus struggled for a couple of years there, and then once he got into the pro ranks, he's really been boosted on. Performance went up a couple of notches. Or rungs. This for par for Couvra. And it all feeds back to the drive. First step back of the day.
Big hold up. Padraig Harrington, a couple of groups ahead, had to come back and play another one. He lost the ball right at 6, which is unheard of. Must have caught one of those bushes and it buried. Hence the 10-minute delay.
Made double, Wally.
Did he? Good doubles in the bunker as well with his 4th. Wind's just dropped off a little bit. It's a really difficult left to right par 4. So suits 2 of the 3 in this group. First up, Hovland.
Taking it down the left, hoping for a cut and just come over it a little bit too much, but you can see the top of the ball, so bend back right, might have a chance in there.
Just in Harrington's defence, it wasn't just him. Tom McKibben in his group made bogey. Eugenio Chikara made double as well, so there were 5 over on this hole combined. That explains a lot. Now Dustin Johnson.
Yeah, same play. Oh, I was going to sit already. That's a luxury not many have. He's right though. Yeah, with these greens, this firm doesn't really matter where the flag is. It's just hard to hit them. They're so bouncy. Second, third bounce, big as I've seen for a long time here. Ideally, you want to hold this one. Don't want it turning over too much.
Pins in the back right today. So
Sets up nice though for
the fade, yeah.
Yeah. Just
14 years with at least 1 win in a row. Nicholas did it for 17. He matched Tiger Woods. It's been a little while since he hoisted a trophy.
Shows the quality of the man, though, doesn't it? As a golfer. If any of your stats match Tiger and Jack, good thing to have. Puig for birdie back at the 5th. a good chance. It's actually a bit slow from here. Up the slope. Bang, and it goes. 4 under for his round now, David Puig. 4 under for the tournament as well. Tied for fourth.
Doesn't seem to be scared of the big moments, David Puig. There he is, 4 under on the day, and into the top 4 alongside Dan Hillier, Jaden Shaper, Torbjorn Olesen as well. He's called Dubai home for some time now. He's 2 under. No one's better out there in more ways than one for the day and for the week thus far than Patrick Reed, who is 6 under on the round, 9 under his performance so far here at the Emirates Golf Club. Tom McKibben inside the top 10, same to Martin Couvra. Hard to know where to look. Round of 68 for Dan Bradbury. Just under 20 minutes time, Tyrrell Hatton will be off. Here is our Viktor Hovland, one of the 6 players we're following in our feature groups here in round 2. It's been a very different watch today. Quickly the complexion of this golf course can change round by round, Jamie.
Yeah, it certainly can. It's very wind orientated this time of the year. Yesterday was probably a good club and a half of wind out there today. Not so much today. It's warmer today as well. Firmness of the greens as well, and where they put the flags. Big thing.
Choices to make for the tournament staff. Chief referee this week is Mark Litton. Tournament director is Michael Eriksson. I think Graham Storm might be doing the back 9. Marcus Higley in the mix.
Yeah,
just a name check,
players,
half the tour.
Yeah. Graham Storm, past French Open champion. Creeping down towards the cut, which is currently at 1 over, but 61 players, I believe, level and better, so we're sneaking down there, aren't we? A lot of players on level par to go out, so I'm thinking 1 over now.
Oh yeah, well, Ross Fisher is at level par. It's number 500 for him this week, isn't it?
Incredible career Ross has had. Ryder Cup player, won many a big tournament. Wonderful striker of the golf ball, Ross.
He's off in about 45 minutes, so still his second round to come. There's Tommy Fleetwood and Rory McIlroy over par.
Yeah, some good players on 1 over par, aren't they? Nacho won last week. Laurie Cantor. I'd like to be on level. I'm not sure. I don't think it'd get work. I don't think it'd go to 1 under. No way. But I think 1 over, you might be looking over your shoulder. But so much golf to play, I'm guessing.
There'll be many a tee time, maybe, if it is 1 over.
Yeah,
tomorrow, a lot of people will make that cut. You think about these things as a pro.
All the time.
If you're on level,
yeah.
65 perfectly. Boost that prize fund into the weekend.
Oh, yeah.
Fewer players, the better on the weekend when those checks are handed out. They'll be big. It's $9 million, the prize fund US here this week. 8,000 race to Dubai points up for grabs as well.
Andrew Beef Johnson, he's over his injuries. He's playing again on his medical exemption, thankfully.
He's been playing a little. Yeah, he's been down in Perth in Western Australia.
Yeah, he said his wrist is fine now. He's ready to go.
Unfortunate early end to the week for Danny Willett. There we are. Early stages of the round so far, level for Joel Gerbach.
Getting close now to Rory teeing off. Just going to go over. That's the first tee to the right hand side. He's just going to walk past that. The putting green's down there, down this hill. A few putts. 15 minutes to go.
Grandstand on the left of picture. I believe it's new. I can't remember it being there last year. Could be wrong, but it'll be full when he's ready to tee off in about 15 minutes' time.
Yeah, I think there was something there.
That's okay. You can tell me I'm wrong.
I wouldn't say that because I'm not sure myself.
He's
always got time for the fans, Rory.
He does. Yeah, and he's seen the game change. You know, he used to call Dubai home himself in this part of the world. He's speaking so much about the development of the game, something that Tommy Fleetwood is a part of as well with his academy at Jumeirah Golf Estates.
Yeah, he's well established out here now, Tommy. Not a course that Tommy has done well on, but quite incredibly around here. I think it looks made for him, this course, Tommy. Yeah, Hatton, Fleetwood and McIlroy, what a three ball. Been watching golf all morning. I think I might watch more golf this afternoon.
That group?
Just whatever comes away, but I think they'll be showing every shot.
You as well, Jamie?
Yeah, me as well, yeah.
We might spot you in the crowd in the...
Anthony Wall's going out again. He loves it so much.
I'm curious what the step count will be, Wally, come day's end.
Yeah, I'm not looking.
He's on a fitness campaign, this afternoon. Anthony Wall.
Is this Wally's shred week?
Yes, this is his fitness week. These lies don't look too bad down the left.
They're amazingly good. He's a long way to go, all the twos, but he wouldn't have expected a lie like this.
Touch Eddie right, if anything.
Got 42 on this pin, so he's going to get at least 20 yards of run out here, maybe more. He pitches it on the green.
Be a good shot to find the green, though. It's such a narrow slither, isn't it?
Yeah. Got plenty of club here, out the line.
Up that left side, it's almost a bit of a bank. You can catch an upslope and kick it straight right. But pitch it too far, it'll chase through on that left side. Certainly a bonus to have a lie this good.
Wasn't far off getting a nice bounce out.
Not such a good lie, but considering it's still a decent one, 204, he'll be taking this on now. He needs a couple of birdies at least. This has gone out high. Looked like it started right. Might get away with it.
Yeah, that's done well. To get the ball pin high from back there. It's a good shot from Dustin Johnson. He definitely needs one birdie, Anthony, maybe two. I would say two for Dustin Johnson, so holes are running out.
Yes, I think he possibly might need to birdie the par 3, because 8 and 9 aren't giveaways.
Tough finish, isn't it, the last 4 here?
Yeah, it's a punishing last 4 if you're late in the day trying to make the cut. Hillier just needs to stay away from this. 194 with a wind out of his right. So just do exactly what Johnson did. Just stay away from it. Give himself 30 feet. It's a flat back part of this green. It's not a lot going on. What you don't want to do is short side yourself. Up that right-hand side, the bunker's almost as long as the green. But it's not a good spot. There's never much sand in it, actually. Gets quite crusty. Just needs to flight this 2/3 of the way up this green.
Tracking, but I think that's come up shy in the sand for Hillier.
It has. Long way back, actually.
A little deceptive from our angle. So off they go. Fairway clears, back on the tee. David Puig. After his birdie.
You par the last 4 holes here. You're making ground on the field.
All 4 inside the toughest 7, all over par at the moment. And combined in this next stretch, there's been 8 birdies. None at 6, none at 7 all day long.
Down to the pins, down to the pin positions, not just the difficulty of the holes, because the 7th hole, the par 3, is only 160, but where they put the flag, can't get near it. And when you're 4 under, you don't need to take chances. You can just play for your pars and have a nice lunch. Such a strong grip from David Puig. That's left, I think. That's well left. I hope that's not in one of those bushes.
So does he.
But that's long way left.
That's carried the rough left. That's a good, what, 30 paces at least offline. Trying to cut it, double-crossed it, perhaps?
Yeah, hardest hole. As you were just saying. It was the first yesterday, that's the hardest hole. Yeah, the 9th is not easy either. So some golf to be played here for this group. Down the left as well.
Greenside with Hovland.
And a lovely lie. Should get this up and down. Plenty of green to play with. It's all judgment, but the shot's not difficult. It's just a firm green, that's the only issue.
Yeah, pretty good from Viktor Hovland. Gets it pin high. Won't be so easy for Hillier from that bunker. They're compact. It's hard to get the club under the ball and get some height to stop it.
I get the feeling, Jamie, when the members play here, it's a popular bunker. That's why I never think there's much sand in it.
Yeah, well, it would be very popular, wouldn't it?
Short right. One to stay out of. No green to play with, pitching on the downslope.
Can he stop this?
I don't think so, even though he's 30 yards away. Big misjudgment with the second. He's played it great.
Oh, yeah.
Magnificent.
Oh. The speed through the ball there. He got exactly the right contact. Can he stop it? Of course he can stop it. What am I going on about?
Build it, Jamie.
Oh, I'm trying to.
Yeah, no.
Too good, isn't
Tell a story, Jamie.
But he dug there. He went down on that one. He hit it so hard is what you've got to do. Try and explain that when you're teaching bunker play, to how hard you can hit it out of the sand. It's a very difficult thing to get across. Just watch that, everybody at home, how hard you've got to hit it. You're moving crushed rock, don't forget.
Almost mirrored the acceleration he has through the ball in his full swing as well. Picks
absolutely.
up speed.
It's like a driver speed, isn't it?
Yeah.
Almost. You need a good technique as well, otherwise you're going to blade it and go in the lake at the 7th putt. Once you get the technique in bunkers, you can really enjoy it. Especially if you've got a bit of talent, you can really enjoy it.
Lots of ways to do it these days as well. Open, closed stance. We won't.
Don't go into that.
Open that can of worms. 24 feet 8 inches ahead of Dustin Johnson here.
Yeah, and the perfect spot to putt from, as it will move, but as greens go, it's quite a flat one. I think I would say about Hillier's bunker shot, he's got brand new wedges, as we all know this week. Fresh grooves, makes a difference. Have to change them a few times every year.
There's a good comparison between round 1 and round 2 there. The graphic, 85 feet yesterday. I think it read about 35 today. And needs that number to go north in the next 3 holes. Dustin Johnson needs at least 1 birdie. 7, 8 or 9, he can take his pick. No one's found one at 7 yet. It's nice chip to hear. Hovland said he kind of got drawn into thinking so much about his swing that he neglected his short game early doors last season. Determined not to do that again.
Yeah, you can certainly overwork a part of your game, and well, you just got to stay on top of your game from 100 yards and in and round the greens. You just can't do enough of it, I'm afraid, whoever you are. But when you're trying to improve a longer aspect of your game, it can take a lot of time and energy.
And a lot of reps.
A lot of reps, yeah.
So this for par to stay at 1 under the card.
Great four from where he was back there, Viktor Hovland. Stays at 1 under. He knows if he, you know, he's one bogey away from just being on the edge. Whoever you are, however good a player you are, you all want to play the week, because he knows at 1 under par, if he makes the weekend at 1 good score, he's in it. He's in the tournament. He's close.
You get the early conditions often as well.
Early conditions, go out there, shoot 65s. Suddenly you could be 4 or 5 behind going to the last round. He won 6 behind round here. All these players know that. So there's fine margins.
Very much so. Dan Hillier raced through the field on Sunday. The Dubai Invitational, 65 there. He was in the final group, though, alongside Tyrrell Hatton, coming up just shy. There's only a 1-stroke margin between them last year. It's for par. Good up and down.
Deserved that, didn't he, after that bunker shot? That's what good players do. They you know, you can all hit. It's a tough game to keep hitting good shots, but you hit a poor shot into the green, but then he comes straight back, and it's a great shot. So Couvra's over there. That's not great from 228 in the thick stuff. Although the lie looks all right.
Angle's terrible.
Awful.
All you can see is that bunker from over here.
To get this ball on the green, he's got to hit a high cut somehow out of this rough. Oh.
How do you do that? Hold on.
I don't know. With the ball above your feet, it's almost impossible. See the pin way right of our camera tower. From where he was, that's very good.
He liked that, didn't he? A little club twirl there.
That's really good.
Did you have any tricks from the long rough? Did you hold on more tightly with your left hand in your grip?
I put my right hand over, actually. I changed my grip a little bit, made my right hand a lot weaker so I could hit it harder. So I knew it wasn't going to snag left on me.
Oh, I like that. Better angle for Neergaard-Petersen.
I'm quite pleased to see them struggling on this hole, because I always struggled on this hole. And off the tee a bit further forward, I hasten to add. Oh, Puig was in trouble, wasn't he, left? So he's only managed to get it to here. Third shot, 234.
Dare say it might have found some of the weeds left in the desert. Gosh, he's got plenty of work still ahead.
It's a long, long way away. This pin's on 42 yards at the 6th. It's a 51-yard long green. Right, the 7th, which has been no birdies on the 7th.
Someone's just made one. So it must have been from the group ahead. Shaper, Jaden Shaper, yeah. News just in.
He's had 3 twos today, Jaden Shaper.
He just drained one from 30 feet above the hole, yeah.
Did he?
Some people have all the luck, don't they?
Don't they?
Talent,
He's in
good
the
looks.
Top 3 now.
Amazing. Helping today, into yesterday. Mostly off the right, but it's a hair helping. If you go at this flag, you've probably slightly caught it heavy, I would say. That's the play.
This flag might be easy from the bottom tee. Bit better angle, but from this top tee, the greens being so firm, I don't see how you can get it close here, Anthony.
Yeah, it's a little bit like, was it 15, wasn't it, when the pin was on the front there? You just have to accept going long, really. Obviously, the water's in play. But par 3s have been bordering on the impossible today. I'm looking at the 4th green there, and it's almost in the water, that par 3 we saw earlier. Something special needed. The DJ. Long left. Not even close.
Yeah,
Harsh but fair.
What, the pin?
Yeah, harsh but fair.
Or your summary of that
My
shot.
summary, well, you know, getting a couple of looks in the crowd, just reporting the truth. Main thing, at least this hole's not swirling, because this can be a swirly par 3. This, you can make yourself look pretty stupid here.
Hillier at 4 under, he can just play middle of the green, really.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just like that.
That's a really nice shot.
Yeah,
That's
lovely
all
shot.
you can do.
Yep.
Even playing safe, sometimes it still makes you work for it on the greens. There's no piece of cake from over there. Generally been very solid on the greens though today, down Hillier. Man from Wellington, down on the southern part of the North Island, if you can keep up with that. From New Zealand. Well, a few moments ago, one of the biggest names in the game teed off. And it is that name there, Rory McIlroy on the outside looking in of par at the moment. 4 gold stars next to his name. 4-time winner of this event as well. He'll bring a good old crowd out, won't he, this afternoon? With us on the feature group coverage here of the main coverage that will be tracking all of his action throughout the afternoon.
Well, it'll take 2 putts all day here. David Puig. Keep going, keep going. Well, he's got that for a bogey. All that hard work on those 5 birdies. Doubles this, it's a long way in. Last 3 holes.
You might miss the first 3 holes of Hatton, Fleetwood, McIlroy, Jamie. Is that okay? We need you for a little while longer.
Don't worry, I do watch enough golf, so I'll watch a bit more later. Neergaard for birdie. I tried on that steady cam, you see.
Did you?
Yes, I tried it on.
How heavy is it?
Oh my goodness, good on him for doing that.
Really?
45 minutes at a time he does it for. I don't think I could do it for 5. It's something else. I feel like RoboCop.
Oh, how good's that? Excellent from Neergaard-Petersen from all the way back there. 51 paces long this green. It's going to take him a while to get there. Still going.
We take it for granted, all the great pictures we have of these venues and golf and sport in general. They do a great job, all the camera operators.
Have you ever tried your hand at a ball follow?
No, I would have clueless, I would think. That's quite a skill, isn't it?
It is. Yeah, mate. Easier some days, depending on whether there's clouds or not. We're going back to the 7th. Just see the ball marker go down for Dustin Johnson. Anthony, fill us in.
Yeah, decent shot. Not the best shot I've ever seen, but it was up there. Or lie was terrible, but it was down grain, so we did have a chance. But 1 or 2 probably would have chipped that in the water. Hovland, 45 feet. Down grain all the way. There's a lovely little sandy pitch mark about 6 inches in front of the ball. Just gives you a great line if you are a spot putter, which he isn't. He's an aim pointer. So down that right side, just drifting in. Heading it towards the shadow of the flag.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he just stopped turning, didn't it? Look at it go by. It's always been a quick putt. Back to front on 7. But
Similar story to 4 that's just across the pond from where we are. Races by.
Yes, if you go at any of these putts, you leave yourself 6 feet. You're almost backing off, which is hard to do. They don't often back off anymore. Similar sort of read to Hovland's right to left. Probably not as much, actually, but certainly got a bit of a read on the pace of this. He doesn't know how quick they are. Just pop it down that right-hand side and just see what happens. Give it a go, I would say.
Well, he's putted well from distance today, Hillier. That line looks pretty good. It should start coming back. Got the pace beautifully, I think. Yeah, well done. That's good.
Back to 6. Bogey at best for David Puig. From here. Worst drive of the day back on the tee. What price will he pay? 2 shots. Heard about the trials of Chikara and Harrington, McKibben, that were 2 groups ahead of these guys. Had another double bogey to the pack. Course record presented by Nexo. Gosh, it's well earned, isn't it? The $60,000 that it's jackpotted to, if you get it here, 61, 11 under par in the opening round as well. 1994, that record belongs to Ernie Els. With the course set up as firm as the greens are. Saw a 65 yesterday. Jamie, what do you think low round of the week could be? Molinari with 7 under. It's pretty tough in round 1.
I would think someone would shoot 64.
Yep.
Maybe the weekend when you free up a bit, maybe the away. Conditions might get a little easier, but 65, the way the greens are firm, whenever the greens are firm is when you just can't take a shot for granted and you can't get it close out the rough.
Anthony, you want in on this as well? Low round of the week?
Low round. Yeah, I think yesterday's round by Molinari would be hard to beat, as these greens tend to firm up a bit more.
Well, DJ's race might have been run there. Goes to 3 over par with just the 2 holes to go.
2 tough holes to go. Couvra for par. Will it? Yeah, just catches that right edge. Good fall. They all are, but from the right rough. He didn't have much, did he, after the tee shot?
Yeah, that was an excellent 4. He's had a few of these, Viktor Hovland, over the last hour and a half. He's rolled a few, quite a long way by. But he's held them all coming back. Should be just sort of left edge-ish here for Hovland, a little bit left to right.
Once again, makes the return. All right, we are just ticking past 12:30 p.m. local time. Patrick Reed on top at the moment in round 2 in week 2 of the international swing. There's a lot of minuses in the today column. Will there be one next to the name of Francesco Molinari? 7 under yesterday. He's off in less than 20 minutes time. Jaden Shaper, like we said, found another down 7, so he's 4 under on the round as well. The race to Dubai #1, that's where Dan Bradbury finished his day. A good day's work. 7 we go.
161. Middle of the green. That's all you can do here, really. Well, that is probably closest to the pin all day for Neergaard, Rasmus Neergaard. I like him as a player. I like him a lot. I think he could win anywhere.
The up and down he made, short-sighted at the 18th at Royal Melbourne.
Broke some hearts, eh?
Oh, he did, but at the same time, fair play to him.
After our Ashes dropping, I'm quite pleased the Aussies got beat there.
Revenge.
Sorry. Can't win everything, Ali, you Aussies.
Couvra. He looks like he'd be just as comfortable on a surfboard than he is on the golf course. Got that kind of look about him. Played nicely so far this week.
Yeah, he has.
Just steady.
Well, what's been good about him, he's only had 2 bogeys all week, and it's been difficult. That's a sign that someone's playing some really good golf.
To 8, up on high. Hovland.
Oh, just sneaks out the thick stuff. That's fine now for Viktor.
It's warm, the wind has dropped off. If you can score, this is the time of the day to do it. Driver has to be. Big par 4, the 8th. One of the most famous tee shots in all of golf. How's your swimming going on down in Australia, Ali?
I'll get back to you. Swimming.
The Olympic teams. Yeah, that was always the big thing, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Swimming was really, really good.
They've had some shark issues, haven't they, down there?
Unfortunately,
I know. Well, you wouldn't find me in there.
Got the Winter Olympics coming up as well.
Yeah, I love that. I love the Winter Olympics. Love a bit of snow. DJ giving it a rip, trying to find birdie finish on 2 of the hardest holes out here. Wouldn't put it past him, but it's some ask.
Looks like it went in that bush. Hope not.
Good time of year for sport. They got the Aussie Open tennis as well. It's all happening. Back to Puig at 7. 2 in the same spot. Where will he go? Oh, in tight.
That's the closest of the day.
Nearest the pin has been beaten.
It has been beaten. Put the flag in.
That's it. Sleeve of golf balls.
Yeah, sleeve of golf balls.
David Puig. 50 grand and 5 motorbikes up for grabs. He might have been thinking about zooming off in one of those, courtesy of Hero. Well, we've got all the big stars on stage here this week. The first Rolex Series event of the season here at the Hero Dubai Desert Classic. Thought it was great. They did a nice little throwback to the tournament's roots in the 1980s. Take a look at this.
I am smiling.
How good is the buy-in from the players on the DP World Tour? Playful tribute, like we say, back to the 1980s, drawing some inspiration from the golden era of TV sitcoms. The captain out, Luke Donald. I wonder if he travels with that hat. Guessing not. Do you reckon he'll go 3, Jamie? Will he go 3 in a row at Adair Manor? I know that's the talk of the town.
I'm sure the players would like him to do 3, but it's an honorary title. There's a few other players I'm sure would like to do the role, but
yeah, of course.
You can't fault what Luke's done in that position. It wasn't like that in the 80s, I can tell you that.
What did you watch
that.
growing up? What were your shows?
I don't know, all sorts of stuff. A load of rubbish, really. I watched sport mainly.
Yeah.
Golf. I watched a lot of golf, funnily enough.
Wally, I'm sure you're tuning in out there.
Cheers, Roseanne.
Cheers, yep. Oh, Roseanne, yeah.
Anything like American humour back in the day was amazing. It wasn't just sport, but it was a lot of sport. We're lucky now, there's a lot more on, isn't there?
Spoilt for choice.
I think some of the players had to be persuaded to do certain things in that video that they weren't too comfortable with.
We're good at that. DJ is just chipped out, I can report. Sideways.
Was it in one of those little
yeah,
tufts?
one of those clip bushes. It was really sort of up against it, and it literally went sideways. Just got on with it. Nice lie, 131 for Hovland, but absolute stinker of a pin. 2 hopes of getting it close to this flag, I think. Being that it's all uphill 5 or 6, you can't see the bottom of the flag, and you know it's only 3 from the front. So unless it's the perfect number, I can't see anyone getting within 15 feet of this.
Ooh, nearly. From Hovland.
Won't be able to sight that from back there. Well, no, it didn't come back into the bunker. Might have been able to see enough to glean that knowledge. Back to 8. Beg your pardon. It is the 7th, par 3. The old switcheroo. It was for a birdie. A few looks still to come to Hillier.
On the ridge, a horrible, horrible place to be.
That went straight right, didn't it?
No,
Yeah,
there's a
it was.
knife in the back bunker. It's a horrible
Ah,
place. Really had nothing. I was surprised he hit it so hard.
Well, gives us a chance to see another bunker shot.
DJ just running round at the minute, trying to hole it. Oh, nearly.
That will be for par. He's got to look at it. Didn't win all of last season. Dustin Johnson. Good to have him here, but we'd love to have him for 4 days. Go back to Couvra at 7.
Best 3 shots I'm sure the crowd have seen all day on this 7th hole. Only been the 1 birdie so far on it. Puig has got a great chance though. Oh, here he is.
They're listening, Jamie.
Are they?
They listen to you.
They are listening as well.
So good. Brilliant tee shot rewarded with the putt that follows. In for a 2 for David Puig, and a nice bounce back after the double bogey at the previous 6th. So he is 3 under on the day, 3 under on the week. He is right there in that group with Tom McKibben and Martin Couvra. Now, amongst others, inside the top 7, one better is Hillier in our feature groups. Not long till Francesco Molinari goes out. It's been a quick start, 2 under through 2 for Mikael Lindberg. So a fast move from him, just the 1 left to play for Patrick Reed, who is headed down the 9th, blemish-free as we speak. It was a birdie at 10 and 11 for the Swede, who chases. Back we go to Hillier at 8.
And a great bunker shot at 6 with his new wedges. He's going to need another one here. 4 under par. He's doing great. If he can get the strike on this and get it releasing That wasn't hit great. But not bad. Off the downslope, that was difficult, Ali.
Yeah, and when you say it's tough, it's usually really tough, Wally. In a good short game.
Well, just the sand is hard this week. It really isn't. You'll put a downslope on it. It's so hard to impart any spin on the ball. A wiry spot for Hovland. And being so close to the flag, he's only probably 20 feet away. He needs to be very decisive with these, or you can just pop these couple of yards in front of him. It's a bit of a bird's nest. It's a thatchy sort of lie. It's unusual out here, but there are a couple of spots that has this sort of grass. It's very tangly. That was excellent.
Oh, that was really good, wasn't it, from Hovland? And the ninth's not an easy hole either to coming. And Anthony, I'm looking forward to your thoughts on that.
Yes, I'll be there. I will be there.
Every step of the way, Wally. More to come still for you this afternoon.
Yeah, I love it. Can't get enough of it. Bit of bonus coverage for me.
And for us.
I'll be following Lowry and Højgaard. Brilliant. Job of a lifetime.
They're on the third, so you can move straight across. You better catch up with them.
That's lucky, isn't it? Just a little bit of work to do in this group still. Yeah.
That was not an easy bunker shot, was it? A good bunker player from home, an amateur player, they'd be struggling to keep that on the green, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he didn't strike it how he wanted to. I could hear them bounce a little bit, but...
It sounds disrespectful, but you're trying to explain how difficult it is.
Yeah, most players, well, most AMs, even scratch players, would struggle to keep that on the green. Not much in this little bit of break early, but disappointing. Needs to par the last. I think 3 under is still a very, very good total.
3 under has you inside the top 6.
Does it really? Wow.
Yeah.
It's not the 9 to finish on, though, is it?
No, not at all.
It just keeps hitting you, really, the last 4 holes. But DJ and Austin, fair play to them. They're still going through the full motions here.
Well, he added this event to his schedule. He just wants to play, doesn't he? Get back into it. He's had 4 months off.
Has he? 4 months?
On the Live Tour, anyway. 4 months off they've had. Long time, that.
It's a long time without a scorecard in your hand.
Yeah.
You want to play golf and you want to keep the scoring boots on.
Yeah, you can practice as much as you like, can't you? But you've got to get your scorecard in the hand.
I think his last start was the same as Tyrrell's, so I think I put it about 8, but that was just a one-off week at the Saudi International. Like you say, Wally, Liv's been in their off-season, this for par. He did only play 2 days in Saudi. Dustin Johnson hopes for a different story here this week in Dubai. Back on the tee, Puig off the birdie.
Down the right-hand side, and it's over there somewhere, maybe in the waist area.
Yeah, looks like the others have hit the fairway back there as well. Par putt for Hovland. That was a few moments ago from David Puig. For the up and down, which he gets.
He's made some good pars, Viktor Hovland, today, especially on this front 9, his back 9.
He's got
5 pars in a row. Made some good putts, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's got that look about him, doesn't he? That he's kind of just working his way back in, obviously.
Yeah. He wants and you want to play the 4 rounds, get your game going, whoever you are.
So here are the drives from back on the tee. And Rasmus Neergaard-Petersen quickly down for the tee. And just covers that corner.
And Martin Couvra. He's hit a lower ball flight today, got a lot of run out of the ball. Not so easy from this elevated tee. Perfect.
Yeah, they were good. Puig down the right. A little further down. Looked from the camera angle from the back of the green. Little clap onto the tee at 9.
The tee's been stretched back over the years. 488 it is, the 9th hole. Dogleg left to right. And the camber of the fairway slopes right to left. Water through the fairway. Big hit though, about 330 odd to the water.
Can get some big bounces sometimes off that corner if you just carry it, kind of launches forward and towards the H2O, like you say, Jamie, if you've got that in the tank.
Let's have a look at this 9th hole. Down there. Sharp dog leg as well. That bunker on the right-hand side gets a few customers, but the ideal spot is about here, and then you turn around. It's probably the toughest second shot on the golf course. If you want to get close to this flag, you've got to risk the water because it all slopes that way. That rough on the right of the green as well is brutal.
Just a 3-wood right-hand bunker actually is not a bad play, but as time has gone by, you can't even see that anymore. That used to really stick out. So just trying to find the fairway, give himself something to this left-hand flag.
That looks perfect, doesn't it, from Hovland?
I don't think he's far away, you know, Jamie. I don't think he's far away.
Yeah, he looks good, doesn't he?
He looks better, yeah. He looks much more like he used to look. He looks happy. Ball flight isn't as pronounced.
This is the mini driver.
Looks like the mini.
Yeah.
Aiming down the left, so just trying to hit the fairway finder. He's been good with a big one today. But slightly helping breeze, so this is the play.
It's just heading a little left.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Very good.
That's the advantage of that mini. Doesn't run out down that left side. Yeah, and driver just trying to take something out of the day, out of the week. Great players are never far away, but just not putting well enough this week, DJ. Missed a few fairways. Doesn't take much when it's set up as strong as this.
Just left himself a little too much to do late in the game, given the holes that you finish on with this front 9. His second 9. They're not easy to push on. Drop shots at 7 and 8 means he's at 4 over the card now.
Second shot to the 8th up the hill for Martin Couvra. Front right pin here at 8 and just clung on.
Anything pin high, you've done well really at 8, even at this level. It's always tricky to dial it in.
Yeah, it's about 20 feet up the hill as well. So you can't see the bottom of the flag. You're not quite sure whether you got it pin high or not, like that. It always plays a bit longer up the hill. He always has done.
Flag not moving much, but so often very exposed down the right, Puig.
Oh yeah, takes full advantage of that good lie in the waist area, and no more than a little sand iron there. Look at that, looks like his lofted sand iron as well.
That one is a keeper for David Puig, like the birdie down 7 was. It was just the second of the day when it fell in. So a chance for him coming to get to 4 under par. Join Oliver Lindell the Finn, who's over on the other side of the golf course. He's made birdies at 10 and 12 so far. Headed down 13 at the moment, so another chance awaits. A lot of people talked about his talent as he was coming through the ranks in Finland and worldwide golf as well.
Yeah, I was at the Hotel Planet Tour final last 2 years, but when Marco Penge won, and that class seems to be very, very strong coming through. Interesting to see how this year's crop do.
A lot of returned players in this year's crop. Renato Paratori, Eddie Pepperell too. Couvra from the front edge.
Yeah, that's fine. Par 8. Take that from the tee. I think par the 9th, he's well in contention, really. 3 under. I know the lead is 9 under, but on a tough course, if you can just keep plodding along and have one good score, you won't be far away here. Got to concentrate on every single hole, every single shot.
It's a decent climb up this hill. This camera angle flattens it out a touch. It's looking at the drop shots this week. Yet to have one so far today. Rasmus Neergaard-Petersen, there were 6 of them in round 1.
The thing about this is he's tied 28th at the moment at 1 under. Misses this, he goes to level, he goes to 43rd. He bogeys the last, he could miss the cut. It's just, that's how close it can be out here.
So this to keep a clean scorecard out there today. There's been 4 birdies on it. 75 for him yesterday, so did have work to do in round 2.
Stay up, no. Right, so he's put himself under pressure going down the last. Rasmus Neergaard-Petersen. One over's got a chance of making it, I think, but level will make it.
The drives of Hillier in round 1 and round 2. Today's on the left, just under 200 left.
Yeah, to a left-hand pin. That's absolutely where he's aiming. Spot on. There's no chance of him going for that flag.
Who's next? It's Hovland, maybe. All eyes on Viktor, so it must be.
Well, never an easy shot into this 9th green. If we peer out of our commentary box, we can see them as well. Great drive from DJ. 191 for Hovland to that left-hand pin. He's just try and get it pin high right on the green, on the edge of the green, 2-putt, wander off.
DJ's already pulled the club and he's just waiting, pacing to go. Looking back towards Viktor Hovland, who is ready now.
Aiming right edge of the green here, Viktor Hovland. Oh no. Thought that was going to turn into the... Oh, that. Whoa. That was not intentional, but a great shot it's ended up. That did not need much to go left.
That was accidental brilliance.
I think so.
Below the hole with the next to come as well. Off it goes quickly for Dustin Johnson.
Yeah, Viktor Hovland was saying, yeah, I meant to do that all day long.
Pretend like you meant it.
Pretend, like you meant it. Yeah. Just go straight to the flag.
Where would he have been thinking, realistically? What, 15 feet,
yeah,
right?
At least. Where DJ was aiming, but who cares?
Save the best for last. Viktor Hovland, worth another look. Watch where this takes off, straight on it.
He didn't look worried, to be fair, but look where that pitch. The pitch is another 2 feet left. That's in the agua. Not anymore. What a shot. No, I don't doubt if anybody's been left to that pin all day and kept it on the green.
Yeah, it is not kind. The 10 feet, really, on the edge of the 9th green. Often drags the ball down into the sin gas. To Puig for another birdie.
Just a bit too much pace on that, wasn't it? He was trying to slam that one in. Been an up and down 9 holes. So 3 birdies, a double on the 6th, and he should have had another birdie there.
He's been a bit of a lively watch, hasn't he, the last hour? For many a reason.
Well, he had 6 birdies today. He could be a player that shoots low. Talking about what do you think the lowest score is going to be, it could be this man, because he's got that ability.
Doesn't seem to have the restrictor pin. As we have on the golf carts sometimes. Our feature groups today, combined score to par. 4 over on the front 9, which was the second 9, 12 under on the back. Saw so many birdies in the first 5 holes. In fact, we saw 9 from our 6 players in about our first hour and a quarter or so today. Granted, there are a couple of par 5s amongst that, 10, 13, 18 as well.
Back on the tee, 9th hole, last hole of the day. Aiming left, trying to cut one down there, and he's achieved it, but he's overdone it. Bunker, is that? I think it's in the bunker. Which, if he's got a lie, isn't too bad, actually. They're still working away, aren't they?
Yeah, fair play to him.
Yeah.
He's travelled a long way.
What I don't get about this when the caddy goes down the line like that is they're on your line. They could be stepping on your line. Could be more harm than good. No?
Depends on the shoes, I guess.
I guess, yeah.
Nice flat shoes like yours. You
Yeah.
Spikes
obviously
in those.
Featherweight like me.
Yeah, very light on your feet.
Very light.
Fred Astaire.
Incredible. Well, they have not holed a putt. Say they. The brothers.
It is a they.
It is a they.
It's such a team between the two, especially on the greens.
It would be typical of golf, wouldn't it, if you were to hold this. 1 birdie he's had today, Dustin Johnson. That was on the 13th, where he knocked it in from about an inch. From where he was, that's an excellent putt, but not to be for a 2-time major champion. Nine wins on the DP World Tour he's had, Dustin Johnson, in his career.
A couple of those co-sanctioned with the majors.
Yep.
Unfortunately, we won't be seeing him this weekend. It's about a 70% chance now that the cut will fall at 1 over.
70%?
Yeah, 15% either side. Equal between level and 2 over par, which I found surprising. It's stats courtesy of Data Golf. Like we said earlier, they're usually pretty on the ball. Takes the position on the golf course for all the players into play.
I'm not going to argue with stats.
You never know, though. If a wind really dies down.
Yeah, it's a lot of factors involved there, yeah. Hillier for birdie, take 2 putts from here. Look at it go. Ooh, look at it go. Oh. That didn't need a lot more, did it? That's why I was worried about Hovland's shot into the green there, seeing that putt. Quite a steep camber. Back to the tee, Couvra, aiming well left. And there's plenty of left to right on this. Lovely.
That would do all 4 days.
If you've got the shape, it's always nice to play the shape of the hole, whether it be a draw or a fade in this case. Right, Hillier's putting before Hovland.
Testament though, wasn't it, for where Viktor ended up, how much it ran by from the other side for Hillier. Oh, that's a shame. A couple of 3 putts out there today. There's one at what, 15, another one at 4.
Yeah, 3 over his last 6 holes. It's a tough stretch.
Yep.
And 4 in, really. It's a couple too many. Don't do that to your putter. Don't. It bent a bit there, didn't it? You're playing tomorrow, Dan. And at 2 under par, he's currently tied 17th, so.
It's testament to how good the other parts of his game have been.
And if Viktor Hovland knocks this in, they might be playing again tomorrow.
We wouldn't mind that.
No,
maybe we'll be lucky enough to have them again.
They might be feature groups. Might be.
They're all selected as the draw comes out later on tonight. We always know day 1 and day 2. It's a bit of a lucky dip on Saturday and Sunday. For a birdie. How good to that flag today. Round of 69 for Viktor Hovland. So he ends round 2 at 2 under par. Inside the top 20, Jamie.
Yeah, it's in good shape, isn't it? It's 7 behind the leader, Patrick Reed, but they'll know that one good score and they've got a chance on Sunday. Not see anybody getting away, really, out there. Right. Rasmus Neergaard. Needs a nice straight iron shot into the middle of this green. We're saying that the projected cut's going to be 1 over. It could go to level, and it could go to 2. I very much doubt it's going to go to 2.
No. So it was 69 for Hovland, 72 for Hillier, 74 for Dustin Johnson. What will it be for Neergaard-Petersen? Already better than yesterday.
That's my sharp intake of breath as it drew towards the water. Oh, what a shot. I'm more nervous than they are.
Had you worried? It is such a fine margin. It sounds like hyperbole, our reactions, but it's so easy to be just a touch too far left on this hole. There's the ball of Puig.
Should be Couvra next, I think. But that's what faces them, and trust me, that is a tough pin, and we've seen 2 amazing shots into this green from Viktor Hovland and recently Neergaard-Petersen. I've got to think this has got to hit. This has got to fade into that right-hand side of the green. There you go. Overdid it, to say the least, but why take the risk? He's battled your way round. He's in the top 10. He should get up and down from there.
All right, with Puig in the sand, just under 160. Very lofted club in his hands.
Sure.
Taking a little wisdom, albeit a touch further right than his comfort zone, especially with the putt coming back, how quickly that can get away from you. So we've learnt today already from our previous feature group and the years gone by. It's been a cup-making machine, 9 out of the last 10 on the DP World Tour for Martin Couvra. He's 3 under, so not in danger of that number going in the opposite direction. Should have had another to the tally here.
Well, he hits it very straight. He's a very good iron player and he putts well, so he's going to make plenty of cuts, isn't he? He's just got to wait for the right week. You do make your year really on about 4 weeks of the year when you sort of things click into place for you. You never quite know when they're coming, but for these players, most players on tour, you get 4 good weeks and you've got to make the most of those.
Is that how you looked at the season? Just thinking that's all I need?
Just true. When you just look at the most careers for most players, that you see they have 4 top 5s or whatever it might be. You've got to make the most. When you're up there, you've got to make the most of it. That's where the points are and the money and everything else.
Oh, it's so top heavy, isn't it?
Well, yeah, but you can play really, really well and finish 30th if the putter's not really working. I think you're waiting for the putter to work and your game to be in shape as well for you to really compete.
Yeah, well, for many of the players on the DP World Tour, they'll only get 3 Rolex Series events. The reality is the 2 come after the cutoff in the playoff. Only the top 70 get the final 2.
Yeah.
Huge reward.
Well, that's the other thing, if you come into a Rolex Series like this one with your game in shape, it's... Oof.
There are 8,000 points in the race to Dubai up for grabs to be divvied amongst those this week. And the regular tour events are usually about 3,000 or 3,500. So, what's that saying about a bird in the hand? It's worth 2 in the wild. Is that what? Is that
2 in the bush.
2 in the bush. There we go. All right. Well,
I wonder where you were going there.
A cut made here is worth 2 in the regular season, if not more.
Without the birds.
Less birds.
Less birds, yes. Okay. Yeah. I know where you're going.
It's a perfect analogy, wasn't it?
But the field, but obviously the Rolex Series events, the fields are stronger, so you've got to play better. It's comparable.
Yeah, good golf courses too. Tougher setups sometimes. Now Couvra.
He plays these well back, doesn't he? Look at that, he's way outside the right foot. With a lofty club and sort of scoops it. I'm not keen on that, but he probably hold it now.
Settle. Oh,
Steady.
Dear.
Steady.
Will it hang on? Just.
Not keen on that. Load aloft, he shuts it right down the back. Why not just play a wedge and get it over yourself? But maybe that's an area he could improve.
Well, you're manipulating the loft so much by doing that, and your centre point, the low point of your swing.
Yeah, you're shutting it right down, and yeah. 2 putts would be lovely from here for Puig. Very quick down this green, saw Hillier knock it way by. A little bit of left to right.
One putt would be a bonus, and a huge one down the 9th for David Puig.
Come on, David, give us a smile after that. Come on. Well, after that double on the 6th, you're thinking he might drop another one, but not any of them. He's shown his class there. A couple of birdies coming in. And that, the most unlikely of them.
From over there. Round of 68 in the end for the Spaniard.
There you go, he's smiling now. It looked good, didn't it, halfway? About here. Once it started breaking, here. Ooh.
Nothing but net. It's been a good watch today, Puig. 4 under. How about a birdie to finish off the day as well for Neergaard-Petersen?
It's a quick one. It really is, down the left-hand side. It will get there. You haven't got to think about the speed here. The ball should get there. Easy hole.
Practically a par 3.
It's in 3 birdies on this hole.
Out of 6, we will take it. Round of 68 for Neergaard-Petersen as well. Matching that of his playing partner. Well fought back into it after his performance yesterday, 75. So 7 shots better in round 2.
Par putt for Couvra. It's been a sticky 9 holes from this front 9.
Very nearly saw all 3. Find a 1 putt there at a difficult green, made to look easy by the previous 2 strokes. It is going to be a bogey for Couvra, and he will be 2 under through 36 holes thus far this week. Round of 72 out there today. Well, an entertaining watch. Those 6 players in more ways than one, especially the last hour or so. We're quick out of the gates, plenty of birdies early doors. A bit of both for the last hour and a half. Classy move there. A little signed glove for the standard bearer, score bearer. 66 for Patrick Reed. He's at 9 under par. Who's going to catch him? Jamie, who suits your eye? We've got Lindbergh. Francesco Molinari's just parred the first hole after his 65 yesterday.
Yes, it's great to see Francesco back, isn't it, in the fold. Michael Lindbergh, the Swede, I've been watching him over the last year or so since I saw him on course. So I'm keen to see how he gets on under the pressure in a Rolex Series event and everything that goes with it, the pressures. Obviously, the Rory Fleetwood Hatton group is going to be fascinating this afternoon.
Will be. Some with more work to do than others. It was a 70 for Tyrrell Hatton yesterday, 73s for Fleetwood and McIlroy. Nice performance, though, from many out there in our feature groups today. 68s from Neergaard-Petersen and David Puig. 69 from Viktor Hovland. There is Lowry, Ryan Fox out there as well. Well, that's all the golf we have for you in our second round feature group coverage under the watchful eye of the Dubai Marina in the distance. Switch over to the main program if you can to see the rest of the afternoon, and Rory and co take on the Majlis course here at the Hero Dubai Desert Classic, where the world have come to play this week.